Welcome everybody to Tuesday night. I am your host MCToon. It's a Thursday, but it's always Tuesday night here at. Wow! Oh, hold on a second. Something's complaining on my widget here. Please configure both primary and backup servers correctly. I don't. Do you see me? If it's working, then it's working. The comparison of the streams failed because of the streams have invalid configurations. I don't know. Can you see me? Can you hear me? Then we're good. I'm gonna not worry about it. Anyway, this will be on the Discord server called Worldwide Debates. It's run by a guy named Riggs. It's full of flat earthers. And the topic is, I've invited them to bring their flat earth evidence. So I'll kind of give a little bit of an intro on the Discord server for them. But the question is, will any flat earthers have flat earth evidence? This is their chance, right? They like to talk about the globe. They certainly like to talk about the globe, but this isn't about the globe. This is about flat earth. So, all right, I'm going to pop over. Here it is. We're going to listen in.
How much money?
Welcome, everybody.
Want to bet they can't find their house on a globe?
Hello, everybody.
Hello, where's your house at on a globe?
Hello, MCToon.
All right, how you
much
doing?
Money you want to bet you can't find your house on a globe?
Oh my goodness, D-Mock, you're amazing. All right, well, let me give a little intro here, D-Mock. So just zip it for a bit if you could. That might be hard, I know, but you can do it.
Intro to an Earth curve? You've never.
All right, shush. All right, so this is the topic of this is bring your flat Earth evidence. So if you want to participate, if you think the Earth is flat, this is your invitation. I am basically putting whatever you have on stage in front of my my audience here of hundreds of viewers. They get thousands of views will be watched here of this video, and you could be the one. You could be Flat Earth Neo to bring the Flat Earth evidence. Now let's make it clear: if the only thing that you have is to talk about the globe, you have not succeeded in bringing Flat Earth evidence. So that is the challenge to the Flat Earthers in the house here. And if you don't have any, that's fine. We can just enjoy chit-chatting about how globy the globe Earth is, and just to really drill it home. I am a flat Earth skeptic. I have seen people claim that the Earth is flat, but I looked, I searched, I did my own research, and I just can't find the flat. So since I can't find the flat, I suspect that the viewers of this video will conclude that the Earth is in fact a globe. So anyway, who has the flat Earth evidence? I know D-Mock was talking there. So do you have flat Earth evidence, or are you going to wave the white flag right away?
Waterfalls are flat Earth evidence, and globes are flat Earth evidence, because you don't have an accurate globe map with your house on it and your city blocks and stuff. As soon as you get a real 3D globe map, then maybe that would be the thing you live on. But until then, and you can't make one, you can't make an Earth curve on the wall either. So all the proof you have is rise over run for measurements, and water is held in by dirt, not gravity. You'll need to find the
no, I'm sorry. Hold on a second, D-Mock. This is your chance to bring flat Earth evidence. So as soon as you start talking about the globe, you've waved the white flag. So thank you, D-Mock, for being the first to wave the white flag. Maybe you can go to the back of the line and at the end come back around with, talking about flat Earth evidence. So anybody else? All right. Well, this is a bad day for flat Earth. I gotta say. Now, last week we were going to do this, but it got preempted by some unscheduled programming. But fortunately, that has not happened today. So,
let's be real. Nobody believes it was unscheduled.
Well, I don't. Did you think that they were doing it on that day so that they could preempt me and interrupt my show so that I didn't have my planned show? Is that why?
Me and Blob were talking about salt, and the entire thing was a
Salt.
diversion of Blob being scared of my salt points.
Okay.
It's obviously a joke.
Okay.
But, like, there were DMs that were posted by, I think I have, like, it does seem like there was some level of coordination of conveniently doing that event on that day where, you know, you're having a stream, so there's as many eyes on it as possible. Or
So you think that Kai and Austin planned to have a public fight with as many eyes as possible? That's the opposite. I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine that. But it seems the opposite of what you'd want. You'd want not a lot of people. Maybe they just want to live their lives like that. But I would think that you wouldn't want a whole bunch of people watching you just have an absolute meltdown in your life.
No, I mean, it'd be more of the opposite of like, in like the kayfabe of like you and Kai coordinating the times for this.
Oh,
doing that, and then Austin is somebody who's just like feels compelled to defend himself. Like it's a dumb thing to do. You should never bring it out in public.
I mean, Austin is super easy to make. All you got to do is say something that hurts him in the feels, and he'll come running to defend his ego. But okay, so you think that Kai wanted it to happen on last Thursday, even though the message on QOp's Discord server last Thursday was, "Hey, I would like to do something on Friday, MC2." She was asking me in public on, not a DM, on QOp's Discord server for Friday. And I'm like, I'm busy Friday, can't do it. And she said, okay, I'll find somebody else. Is that the screenshots you're thinking of?
Let's put it this way. It's like, at the minimum, you don't even have to be necessarily involved. It could literally just be like, you know, Kai wanting to do it right before your event. The timing is very perfect for that.
You should take that to Kai.
He never comes into here.
You should take that to Kai, though. I mean, I gotta say, I was actually kind of sad because I could just stand there and watch it play out, and you know, it's a train wreck, but it wasn't really what I had planned for the night. So anyway,
regardless of that, I do have a good faith question.
Okay, this is your flat Earth evidence.
It is related to it, like the exact same thing, but like, I just genuinely want like a good faith like interlocuting right here.
Okay.
And then if you want to strictly say to the prompt, you can just tell me to piss off, you know?
Okay.
Imagine, if you will, just that there is a world in which it's already taken for granted that like, think about how many people would have to be in on something, right? Imagine a world where all of the astronauts, all of the scientists at like a certain level, all of them are in on it in terms of like, not whether or not they are hiding it, but that they would have the capability of hiding as many things as possible. That like all of these people that are every single person working for NASA is somebody who is somebody who would be capable of secretly hiding things. Like massive levels of conspiracy, right?
Okay.
What would be the best proof for the globe that would require like no outside information, no outside verification from like sources that are not directly something that I could interpret? Like, I'm not asking this as like a gotcha. I just genuinely, like, in good faith, want to ask that.
Yeah. Okay. Simple. The fact that when it's nighttime for me here, it's daytime for somebody else somewhere else simultaneously.
Okay, but the Australians could be in on it too. That I can't verify Australia. You know what I mean?
You can actually verify Australia. You can go there. It's pretty easy to get there. And I don't know, maybe you're not in America. Sounds to me like you might be in America. The travel between the United States and Australia is rather free. So you could go there and then you could call back home when it's daytime back home. All right, and nighttime in Australia, you could call up somebody you trust and say, "Hey, is it nighttime or daytime there?" There you go.
Do you have a citation for that?
That assumes that the flights to Australia are actually real, and it's not that media has constantly been pushing Australia as a concept.
Yeah, you should definitely test
the
that.
Flat Earth Australians in here are actually in on it too. Well, and they're secretly just in the Caribbean or something.
Yeah, because the Caribbean looks just like Australia.
Yeah.
Everybody
Something that I could
everybody in the Caribbean is putting another shrimp on the Barbie.
You've never seen the Caribbean kangaroos?
Anyway, that was an interesting question. Not actually good faith, but it was an interesting question. So now let's get back to the topic. You got anything? All right.
How does water stick to a ball?
That's
obnoxious.
Yeah. Well,
all right. Guess the show's over.
that's it.
Can I take the maybe I'll do my best. I'm surprised none of my flat Earth friends have done this, but it seems to me, I think everybody will agree, the absolute best proof that the Earth is flat is that sometimes you can see things a little further away than you would normally be able to see them, or that you normally do, on the Earth, assuming that it didn't have an atmosphere.
For flat Earth, you can see farther. So for flat Earth, you can see farther. You can see farther than for flat Earth.
Yeah, there are times when you can see things that are further away than you should see them on an Earth that didn't have an atmosphere.
That didn't have an atmosphere.
I think that's the best flat Earth proof I know of. I've never heard of any other one.
I think the problem is you can't actually see far enough for flat Earth. So when I go to the beach and I look from Pensacola Beach toward Alabama, I don't see the tall buildings that are littered all up and down the Alabama coast. I only see the tops of the near buildings, and the far buildings, I don't see them at all, even though it's pretty clear weather and pretty clear everything, right? I can see the nearer ones, but not the farther ones. You can't see far enough for flat Earth. That's the problem. So I've falsified flat Earth, and falsification is independent of replacement. So there we go. Done and done.
No one's been able to see from Key West to Cuba.
There you go. That's a good one. Anyway, just
90
remember,
miles.
I'm a flat Earth skeptic, everybody. I'm just asking questions. I'm not making any claims. Right? And just, so everybody at home knows, everybody in the Discord server knows, we all know that the flat Earth model is a frisbee floating in space on the back of a turtle, accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared. And that's obviously not true. So
That's what the Freemasons told me.
flat Earth falsified.
I think it has to have a dome.
Yeah,
You left out the dome.
there's
How do you prove gravity without a container?
I don't know. I don't know how flat earthers prove gravity without a container.
Maybe Demok has something to say. I'm not sure.
Well, does Demok want to have a round two at failing? Demok, as soon as you talk about the globe, as soon as you talk about the globe, you fail.
There are no waterfalls anywhere but on flat Earth. Waterfalls fall, they run. The water runs from top to bottom. The water doesn't do that on your globe, you dumbass.
Oh, you're done.
So
That's
on
round
flat Earth,
second try. He failed. So all he did, let's just remember, he just said waterfalls prove flat Earth. He didn't explain why. He didn't present any physics for it. But I guess since the flat Earth, he thinks, is a frisbee floating in space on the back of a turtle accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared, I suppose that would be why the water goes down on flat Earth, because he thinks that the Earth is accelerating up.
Well, we don't need a model. We think ours is good.
I mean, a falsification is independent of replacement. So, therefore the Earth is a globe. So also, flat earthers do think that water is pouring over the edges. And that's why the ship crews were scared to travel long distances over the ocean like Columbus did. They all thought they were going to fall over the edge.
Hey, Mike.
Yes. Jesse.
If you put a join link for this server in the description, then I'm passing your YouTube link in places where I can't pass Discord invites.
Okay. It's in the live chat actually, but I will put
right.
it.
I see it.
Yeah, I will
That's
put
good
it in the description. I should have. Yeah, I'll do that too.
I'm a furry. That's why I became a glober.
Yeah, good for you.
Oh, Geo deleted my link to your live stream. I didn't even put the Discord, but just your live stream. He deleted that.
Ah.
I bet I get a 7-day timeout for that.
Yeah, Geo doesn't like advertisements.
I suppose it's
ayahuasca. He probably thinks you're a spirit.
It's a competing server.
I bet if it was Alan and the Ether Boys, they would have never deleted it.
They never delete anything, even if they say something that's provably wrong.
The Blob Brothers?
I feel bad for you, MCToon, because I know you really want to battle these guys, but none of them want to. They're all scared of you.
Oh no,
none of them will ever step in. They don't want to step in with you no more. They're all scared, man.
I completely understand their fear. They should be, right? They know. So when the topic is bring flat Earth evidence and no flat Earthers show up, that speaks volumes. That's a massive win right there, right? That is them admitting that the Earth is a globe, 100%. So
no way around it.
Yeah.
No way around it.
Which is fine.
They all listen. I heard these guys talk so much because rooms you're not in, and they always say, "Oh, give me Toon, bring Toon. I'll talk about the final experiment. I'll talk about 24-hour sun," and none of them show up when the time's ready. Here he is, guys. Start bringing your bullshit now. Let's talk about Lake Tahoe and how this guy measured curve across. I mean, this guy did so much stuff to disprove you people, and now you have the chance and you cowered out. This is why I can never respect a flat earther because they don't deserve any.
Yeah.
Where's Nathan Oakley at? How many days has it been now, Toon? I'm sorry, man. How many days has it been?
1,500 something. I think I have it in my copy buffer here. Hold on. I used it. There it is. Yeah. There, I just posted it.
I just need enough money for my side angle view of the altimeter rocket launch. That's horizontal, and I should be able to beat you down, MCToon.
There you go. That would be great. Somebody should do that. I'd love it for flat earthers to go to the Bermuda Triangle and get video of the rockets that they think are landing in the Bermuda Triangle. Like they say the rockets land there, but they have no evidence that the rockets land there. So it's just a religion.
Yeah, I heard Aquaman retrieves him and brings him back to Atlantia.
I think they break up when they hit the firmament, right? I mean, that there was that rocket that crashed into it.
Apparently, I like the one where
they should be able to
go ahead, Spin.
Well, they should be able to go to where Max lives and zoom Polaris back in too. That would be really easy, right?
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, just need enough zoom.
A number.
How much zoom do you need? Uruguay. That's south of the equator. So he's never seen at his home Polaris. So
yeah, that's what I was trying to ask Nathan Oakley. I go, how do people south of the equator measure to Polaris for your angles for flat Earth? He just never really has a question. He never has an answer.
So let's see.
South? Oh, you mean south direction? South is a direction. It's crazy.
That's because the light can't reach that far.
How far does light reach?
Oh shit! Don't ask that.
Oh, that's a problem. That's a problem.
I'm not sure yet. I'm still doing the math.
You were asking that question. That's where he starts talking about fisting and stuff.
Oh my goodness. I emptied this server of flat earthers. There's none.
Yeah.
Other than
You really-
Demok.
There's not. Riggs isn't even. I'm here. This is the main. I'm looking at the main live stream, the voice chat. You got Bendy Space, Jackson W, Saga, and Scott Earther. That's it. Riggs isn't even on voice anymore.
Yeah, they're all over.
Oh yeah, they're all in chat. They all know you're here. They don't have what it takes to step up. You know.
Let's see.
They're all over at Geo's right now.
Oh, they're all
shout out
over
to
at
Riggs.
Geo's. Look at that. Oh, they're so scared. They all went over to Geo's.
Wasn't
They
he?
ran
Wasn't
away.
he?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're all in
that's
a peyote circle.
that's amazing. What a bunch of cowards. I'm here. Oh, I see Brenda's over there. Maybe Brenda's letting them know. That maybe they just don't know that this is their chance. That they can be Flat Earth Neo and bring all the, oh my gosh, what a bunch of whims. I can't believe.
I could help the flat earthers and at least explain sunrise and sunset. But the last time I was here, they didn't have an explanation and I got booted from the server.
Oh. Man, I can't believe.
Thank you, MCToon. You did a hell of a job, man. Your mission did work, man. You guys did win.
I've done too well for myself here. There's no flat earthers left.
You killed them all. You killed them all, dude.
We got Demok, who can only say ridiculous things, right? He is a master of saying the ridiculous. But you know, it's not the prompt. It's not the challenge for tonight. And man,
We're just in the middle of putting our reflare papers together.
Well, he's had 4 or 5 minutes to get his research together, so we'll see what he
all right. So hold on. But Demok,
the
this is
problem
your.
he keeps mentioning globe.
Yeah, this is your chance, Demok. As soon as you say globe, you're done. This is evidence for flat Earth. All right, let's hear it.
Rise over run.
That's not evidence.
Okay.
Saying that-
Then what? What's next?
Rise over run. If you're too retarded, bitch, go back to kindergarten. Waterfalls. The third wall in your pool, you dumb cunt. If
So
you
there
run
wouldn't
into
be
mud,
waterfalls on the globe?
welcome to flat Earth. If you run into mud, bitch. No gravity wall. You'll need to swim your fat ass down to the gravity wall, boy. Fat boy. Fathead. Rudolph the
Those are
Red
good
Lion
points.
Reindeer Nazi. Swim your fat
convinced.
ass down.
What?
I love this guy, dude. This guy is my spirit animal.
I mean, this is the best flat earther that's stepped up so far. Wow.
I want one for Christmas.
Wow.
Rise
might-
over run. How have you refuted it, dumb cunt? Fat boy.
I don't know what that. Let's. I've got the paper right here. You tell me how to do this for flat Earth, and I'll write it down, and we'll go through the geometry. All right. What do we do? You got rise over run. I got the paper ready. Now what? Rise over run.
Now you draw an earth curve, cunt, fat boy. We got a straight line. Rise over run is ready for a fat ass cunt to draw the earth curve.
Okay. This is about flat Earth though. So you need to provide evidence for flat Earth. Remember, that's the topic here.
Which
The
shadow?
horizontal line on the wall, you fat bitch. It's waiting for the curve right up top. That's where you come in, fat boy. Now I've got rise over
Yeah. All right. Well,
horizontal line on the wall. Now are you ready, fat boy?
this does not sound like flat Earth evidence. This is embarrassing for flat Earth.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, this is the-
no earth curve.
This isn't how you
fat boy.
debate.
Where's Sin Cleanser?
Horizontal line on the wall, fat ass.
Where's Sin Cleanser when you need him?
Free Demok.
McToon's not even
Demok-
fat.
He's not even
Demok, what we're
fat
asking-
enough.
I mean,
asking
let's
for
be
is
honest.
evidence.
I got a couple extra pounds. I'll own that.
I could use 10 or 15.
Like walk through it like quantifiably, Demok. Do you have numbers? Toon's trying to run through it on paper and trying to kind of quantify what you're saying. Can you help?
Yeah.
Someone tag Q
when
up.
when the boat's down there and McToon imagines it's around a non-existent curve, all he has to do is get his fat ass underwater and dive his fucking forehead into the boat. Hit the boat, retard fuck, and we'll know you're on a globe. If you can't hit the boat, retard, and you swim right under it, guess what? You're on a horizontal flat water.
That makes
Welcome to Flat Earth, retard.
that makes absolutely no sense. Thank you.
Mic drop.
Thank you for that. That was amazing.
Incoherent nonsense. That was awesome.
Yeah, QOp's not allowed in the server, unfortunately.
Hey man, Democ can make some good donuts, guys. I'll tell you that. It's chocolate frosted, top of the line.
All right. Well, I've got my my notebook paper ready to go. I got the camera ready to just send it right out as soon as I get the geometry. So, we got.
I heard purple. I heard purple is the heaviest color of the rainbow. Is that true?
I don't know. I thought black was the heaviest color. We got Tarot in here. This is your chance to bring flat Earth evidence. Just
Freemason.
Tarot's a Freemason.
Yeah, he's
Probably.
talking to me, trying to get me to convert. He says he's 32. He's almost 33.
Is he?
33.
All right.
Yeah, he's almost maxed out.
Putting in that work.
Where's his girlfriend at?
Oh, Tarot doesn't have a girlfriend. Who are you fooling?
Rubman is master.
What does it mean when Demek is the spokesperson for your cause?
I know, that's embarrassing. All right, come on, Tarot.
Good mustache.
Tarot, this is your chance. Just, Tarot, come on, I see you, Tarot. Bring the flat Earth evidence. Mute. Look at that. You just got to click that little unmute button and then share the flat Earth evidence. Be the flat Earth Neo that can take down the final boss.
You know what?
Yep.
This is going to be devastating for the globe, but we may have to give the award to DMOC after all.
It's devastating for the globe.
Oh, by default?
Yeah.
Yep.
The single he's what is it when you have no other when you like get voted in because you have no other opponents?
Yeah.
Unopposed again?
Unopposed, yeah.
Fault. Is the other Taylor your flat earther?
Unopposed is Mikey's realm.
All right.
I mean, just to think, all Tarot would have to do is you can even program a hotkey. I made mine Alt Z because it's like really easy, and you can just like mute up and you can like unmute by just doing Alt Z or whatever I think it's Control Shift M maybe, and then you could just come off and just deliver your evidence.
Sin Cleanser is here, people.
Holy shit! I haven't heard that guy.
Wow, amazing. Sin Cleanser, this is your chance. I know you're. Are you maybe wasted right now or not? But I'd love it for you to come in and save Flat Earth because they are in trouble right now. I gotta say. Anything? Sin Cleanser.
Sin Cleanser. Did he leave?
He commented in the chat.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, just come on, voice Sin Cleanser. You
Yeah.
always got good things to say.
I love your sarcasm.
Yeah, well, I mean, Democ, you've had some time to regroup. So, like, what else do you have to say that's not
give him another round?
Running into a ship with your forehead.
I have dirt that holds water. My dirt holds water and my pool holds water in a 360 manner all the way around, all the way underneath on every side, right? You guys claim that gravity is holding water. On my flat earth proof, dirt is what you'll hit. In every pond, every river, every ocean, if you go underneath water and swim horizontally over on my flat earth, you're going to hit dirt. No gravity wall. They don't exist. You'll never swim that way straight out in water, big ocean, little guy, and hit the gravity wall. It's dirt. Welcome to flat earth as soon as you guys hit dirt. Stick your pole down in water diagonally. You don't pop out the surface. Welcome to flat earth. Dirt is your friend. Dirt's holding the water on flat earth. Dirt is my proof. 100%.
Wow. Amazing.
Adorable.
That is just amazing. This is the best that Flat Earth has to offer, people. The best that Flat Earth has to offer, people. The best that Flat Earth has to offer is a guy rambling about dirt.
Taylor's here.
Well, but Taylor doesn't have any Flat Earth evidence either. We know that. So I know she's just here to listen. That's okay.
Taylor's the
honestly,
one
I feel like DMOC's actually done a bit better there than most Flat Earthers normally manage, which is horrifying.
Yeah.
That guy's an idiot.
Yeah.
But like,
Taylor,
if you go down, you'll hit dirt and not surface. Like,
therefore
you can't
flat.
steal the globe. That's at least pretending to be evidence. It's vaguely like evidence. Better than they usually do.
So Taylor always asks for evidence, right? Like she's asked for so many different things, and she was like, "Well, just DM it to me or send it to me." And then I think I've sent her so many things. Not sure if she's actually paid attention to any of it.
That's not true. We'll talk about it usually.
Well,
I just
I
checked our
mean,
DMs. I don't see one message from you, Earth is Life. So what are you talking about?
Oh, I know her. She's the one.
Oh,
She's the one who said she was educated.
Screenshot.
I'll screenshot it for you.
I don't have any DMs.
I'll
Earth is Life.
Is Taylor Mulgate or is that somebody else?
No, that's Rusted Saul.
Taylor.
Do I have to accept your
Taylor's the
friend
one.
request?
She said she was a surveyor. She said she knew about surveying.
I never
Wait.
said I was a surveyor.
Who says that she was a surveyor?
I never said
She
that.
said,
I'm not
"Yeah, we are arguing about surveying," and you said you were educated in something.
Oh.
said I was a surveyor or anything like that. I just said I've
Hey, where
done
are we
surveying.
posting?
I did what
Where
the Glovers told me to look for curvature.
Where are we posting
you-
stuff in this chat?
Earth
Good
is
Coliseum chat.
Yeah, there's a chat for the
okay, yeah.
Coliseum.
Do I have to add you as a friend to see your DMs or something?
You shouldn't, because I've already posted.
Look, I'll
it.
add you right now. It says pending, so I don't know if we're friends. I'll screenshot
You have
your
an
DMs right now
argument.
too. And put them in the
Is
chat.
there a different channel for how to use Discord? Maybe go to that channel to figure out how to use Discord.
Okay, I'll put
Yeah,
a
I've
picture.
heard
It's
you
just
and
like,
you're
I don't
saying-
see
Oh wait,
one DM.
DMOC has another one. Everybody, DMOC has another one. Let's hear it.
No, that's a different. You're replying to my other. This is on my PC.
Okay, hold on. Let me search
Hold
your
on,
name.
DMOC's turn. Mute
Yeah.
up.
I want to go
Yeah,
through
so
his evidence.
Right.
I don't
All right.
want to disregard anybody's links.
All right, Taylor, hold on a second.
Taylor, mute up.
Shush.
Mute up, Taylor.
We got DMOC.
Somebody invoke me.
Round 5.
Don't invoke.
DMOC, you got the mic, bro.
Go DMOC, go.
Stationary.
Yeah, I have paper like
Stationary on this planet
Yes.
can only be demonstrated with stationary physics and stationary ground. Everything you do can only be demonstrated with stationary and flat stuff.
those are claims. Those are claims.
No, guaranteed, unless you got a ball, a 3D ball, no computer screens claimer, because that's flat, motherfucker. You'll need a 3D ball to disprove my claim that everything
balls,
can only be
3D.
flight and everything can only be demonstrated flat and stationary over a
Which
plane.
we've demonstrated many times.
Okay.
Flight physics is real
Go
simple.
ahead and demonstrate it then. Demonstrate it, DMOC.
No, that's all we can demonstrate, you fat retard.
Well, just do it then. Just do it then.
The ball demonstration.
Let's see
What
it.
do you need me demonstrate?
Yeah, you made the claim, so
My proof. That's
Chop.
all you
Can I
have.
respond to the last
Chop,
one?
chop.
Ball demonstration of flight. There never
chop,
has
chop,
been.
choppity chop, DMOC. It's you. You made the claim. You got the burden. All right. I don't know why you're trying
About me, but-
Taylor. Why are you trying to talk over DMOC? He's an artist.
Okay,
This is
before
Toon's
y'all
show.
invoked him again, we
This is
didn't finish
Toon's
the
show.
last conversation.
The conversation you were. None of us care.
Taylor, this is Toon's show. Okay, so
Taylor, this is not. Taylor, this is not about how or you may or may not be receiving DMs from somebody else. Figure that out on your own time, not during my show. Please try to do that on your own time. All right, one sentence.
Am I not allowed to say one sentence?
One
I
sentence.
see YouTube videos, Earth is Life. I don't use or look at YouTube videos for evidence on either side. I don't watch YouTube videos from anybody. I only read peer-reviewed papers and stuff that's demonstratable.
Sure
You
you
know what I
do.
mean? I want to be able to look at the materials and methods and reproduce it. So I don't do YouTube videos. I'm sorry.
Okay, goodbye.
On either side.
That's
Either
rage
one.
bait. That's rage bait. Rage bait. Your whole
All right.
goddamn
All right,
your whole
stop.
thing is based on watching the YouTube
So I see
videos.
flat Earth.
Rob. All right, let it go, Rob. Let it go. All right.
I don't see one paper.
You had your sentence. You had your sentence, Taylor. All right.
Okay.
Now, Taylor, just when you have flat Earth evidence, then you bring it forth.
Yeah, I know you got here late, Taylor, but the show is really just Toon is a flat Earth skeptic, and so he's asking for flat earthers to come in and show their evidence that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, because we all know the flat Earth model is a frisbee floating in space on the back of a turtle accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared, and that's obviously not true. So flat Earth has been defeated.
Who says that? I've never heard that.
I mean that's what the flat Earth model is.
Once in my life.
Yeah, so that's what the flat Earth model is. Yeah.
A frisbee flying upward, you said.
On the back of a turtle, and the turtle is on top of elephants.
Not like the ancient cosmology model where it's like, and
it's accelerating,
and then everything's rotating
upward.
The Earth.
Yeah, accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared. And the water and the water is pouring over the edges. And that's why the ship crews were scared to go on long voyages like Columbus's crewmates, right? They thought that they'd fall over the edge.
Nobody sails down there.
Yeah. So anyway, there you go.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Like 20, 30 feet waves.
So where are all the, and I use this word loosely, flat Earth heavyweights?
The flat Earth heavyweights are the most scared to debate. Like Dubé and Dearth, they will never debate. Mark Sargent, never. The bigger names.
People that can tie their shoe and breathe at the same time.
Well, no, like the people that if somebody's gonna do a TV show and they're gonna call up a flat earther, who are they gonna call? It's gonna be Sargent, Dubé, Dearth, right? Who else? It's not going to be DMOC. It's not going to be Sin Cleanser. It's not going to be QOP. It's right.
Has anybody here seen the Earth though? Like, can we really definitively say like, yeah, it's this or that? Like,
yeah, were you there, Flatties? That's a great question, Flatties. Were you there? Did you see the whole flat Earth from space? You did not. Therefore, it's a globe.
In the globe model, you should be able to see it, but in the flat Earth model, because of the firmament, you wouldn't be able to see the whole Earth.
Show it to you, you guys think it's fake.
Okay, so in the globe model,
oh no, sorry, Taylor. As soon as you start, here's how it works today. As soon as you start talking about the globe, you wave the white flag. That's how it works.
What do you mean?
That's the prompt here. This is bring flat Earth evidence. So if you talk about the globe, you give up. The end.
Like Fight Club.
Yeah.
So what do you consider as evidence?
Measurements.
If you test something and it's okay, if you have measurements that ended up closer to the flat Earth prediction.
Closer to the flat Earth prediction than what?
Than the globe Earth
prediction? No, not talking about the globe. White flag. You see, what you do is you take the geometry, of flat Earth, and of course, flat Earth model is a frisbee floating in space on the back of a turtle accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared. You take that model, which is the model that you believe in, and then you make a prediction based on that model that you believe in, and then you go and make a measurement, and if that measurement matches, then that's a confirmation of your flat Earth model accelerating upward on the back of a turtle.
Okay, that's weird, but I think that the prediction would be that whenever you do anything over long distances, that you wouldn't have to account for any curvature. Like it's, maybe even when you build long bridges, when you go long distances, there's no curvature being accounted for. I would say that would be the most testable and reasonable evidence if they were to.
Except that there is.
Okay, so if there were large-scale projects that did include curvature of the Earth, then you would say that is a falsification of flat Earth, right?
Yeah, I think that you'd have to substantiate that, but the only one I've really seen is LIGO, and it is questionable at best because there's no terrain mappings beforehand. And then like for one of the LIGOs, I think in Washington, the two different arms have different curvature rates, so that's why I think that it's due to terrain. And there's just a couple other things. It's not a normal.
All right, Taylor.
That's the only time I've ever seen.
All right, well, I posted one for you.
Pontchartrain Bridge.
I posted one for you there.
Retrieved the as-built
Taylor. All right, little self-awareness, Taylor. I posted one for you there. The cross rails in London. So there you go.
This is interesting. Evidence.
There you go.
Look,
yep. All right. I'll give you a chance to read that while DMOC has another round.
Is this not the Coliseum chat? You must put this in the web stream.
Coliseum chat.
I'll do it again.
Just check.
And again.
Side chat.
Okay. Do we have the as-built plans or anything like that?
There you go.
Article.
All right, Taylor.
This is
you don't need to read out loud. You can just like take your time.
I'm telling you. I'm talking to you.
Yeah. No. I'm done. I'm done presenting it. Like you go take your time.
Plans?
Like you go walk away. You do your own research.
There's plans.
And then when you're done, then come back with your response. In the meantime, we got Democ.
You don't have plans.
We got Democ.
Why do you want to talk to Democ? Well, I'm asking for
read without talking.
Because he wants to get defeated. He doesn't want to talk to people who are going to defeat him.
Let's hear it, Democ.
So he wants to know how his floor is painted like America and the world, and the flat map is painted on his floor, and he flies his little drone helicopter around it every day and it's stationary. Flat Earth proof done, bitch. Now, fat boy, where's
you
yours?
Asked about the as-built
news articles and YouTube videos are evidence.
Helicopter, no movement, no spin, flat map, flying around everywhere. Good, bitch. Goes up vertically, flies over lands, fat boy.
Why do
Your
y'all
turn,
want
fat
this?
boy. Shut up, Taylor, unless you have a
I know
globe
it's
map.
fine. I'm just wondering. I was just asking.
Wondering how flat map works without spinning? Real carefully, it doesn't move. It's like the
best
floor
you
in
guys have to
MCToon's
offer,
room
huh?
with his map painted on it when he flies his little drone around it. What he won't do is get his fat ass in a helicopter and fly below sea level and stay dry like SpongeBob.
Fly below sea level.
He can fucking fly underwater like SpongeBob below sea level in his helicopter below Lake Pontchartrain's water.
Oh my gosh.
Retard, let's see you do it live. The water is my proof.
Fly a helicopter
below the water, 10
below the water like a submarine.
10 miles over my flat water.
Democ, take a breath, bro.
Fucking helicopter.
He's got gills.
No, this is what they want, right? The people want Democ, right?
I mean, he's brought more flat Earth evidence than any flat earther, which is 0.
Yeah.
But that's more than any flat earther has tried.
Like Pontchartrain bridge plans. They didn't have.
We actually had a conversation about LIGO, and you asked for the.
I can actually send you. We
were trying to plans, and you didn't want to look at them because you said I want something other than LIGO.
No, it doesn't say that they accounted for curvature. You're extrapolating from the arm lengths. Then post the quote and the page number because it only has the arm lengths in there.
So is that what you want? You want it? Hold on. You want it just to say here's where they accounted for curvature. If you literally go to the website,
only has the arm links.
Stop interrupting him, Taylor. What the fuck?
Taylor, it literally says on the website, this is where they accounted for curvature. Literally on
the news article, but
I'd like to respond to. Taylor asked the question, why would anybody prefer to talk to Democ rather than her? And the reason is, Taylor, you are worthless. You are absolutely valueless. You have come up with it. You are rejecting all of this evidence a priori without having even examined it.
I don't
yes,
want
you
YouTube
are.
videos or news articles.
And then you're just going to come up with excuses to justify why you're rejecting the evidence. You've been presented with earthquake evidence for the shape of the Earth. You've been presented with peer-reviewed evidence regarding the nature of gravity, which you
have to put that into a modeling program.
You've been presented with geometric arguments about that falsify flat Earth, and you have rejected all of these. And you are instead just talking about this other gibberish, which you're just going to prevaricate over. And this is why Democ is more valuable to talk to than you are, because you don't shout or swear, but you are vastly more worthless. You are vastly more
talk to Democ.
Tony, this is their show, okay? Let's let her say what she wants to say, and then we'll rebut it. Just don't shut her down.
Yeah, she can talk.
Was that
the problem is, though, she does this same trick every time. She questions the evidence and the
what
entire
do you want to do? You want to scream at each other and call them fat?
Hold on,
Maybe
guys,
look at
guys,
it.
guys,
We
guys,
want
guys,
flat
guys,
Earth
guys. Hold on,
evidence.
hold
We
on,
want
hold
flat
on,
Earth
Rob, hold on.
evidence.
Yeah, we're
Taylor,
just gonna
can you
reset.
please
All right.
read
Yeah.
the-
So hold on, Earth. So we are here for Toon's show. Toon is seeking flat Earth evidence, right? He is here as a flat Earth skeptic. Let's reset. Taylor, you've had some things to say. Tony, it sounds like you had some things to say to get things off your chest. Demok certainly has, but let's reset and maybe we can jump into a topic that shows how flat Earth
Well, I
has
mentioned
positive
Before-
evidence.
All right,
Lake
real quick,
Pontchartrain Bridge
Taylor,
asphalt
can you
plans.
please
But
look in the chat and
don't
read
know.
what I posted?
Absolutely.
Okay, that the Lake Pontchartrain Bridge. That's a very good topic because it's a uniform height above the water, so it's level, and it's been measured currently. I mean, just a few years ago. I was talking just a few years ago. It's been measured, and the geometry of the measurements return a curve.
Okay, I think we've discussed this at length, Shubu.
So Taylor, the challenge to you
You know
is
what my rebuttal is to this?
no Taylor. Self-awareness here. Listen up. The challenge to you is to get the survey that confirms that there is no curvature over that distance there. Lacking the survey, all you have is a belief.
Okay.
And in construction drawings, yes, it is. In construction drawings, you can't draw a 39, 60 mile radius arc on paper and see it because it's not a pencil width.
Gotcha. The let's see.
Taylor, your only rebuttal for these is just to
Oh,
claim that
yeah.
they're lying about what they're saying. That's your only
Absolutely
rebuttal.
not. I think that all this, I've never said that their data is lying. I said
so
they're not accounting
when
for
I
an
put-
important variable, which is the thermal heating that happens near the surface, which would make things appear to drop over distance.
Okay, so what I
They
posted.
didn't use optical. We're talking GPS.
Okay, GPS goes off of timing data. If it goes horizontally in the atmosphere, it's going to have more delay because of the humidity and other factors.
Humidity. Hold on. Humidity.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Humidity increases the velocity.
Hold on. There is a fix for that because in GPS it transmits on two frequencies, and the two frequencies are affected differently, and they can map that difference and rule out ionosphere and tropospheric delays based on the delay of each frequency, that difference. So yeah, very good point. The atmosphere does affect the propagation of the radio signals. So they send multiple radio signals and can map that delta. And that's how I and the industry, who is completely normal, can get centimeter precision out of phase differential GPS.
Okay, so when you account for this timing delay, the question is the magnitude because basically it's like the timing delay is more. They're saying that this is having to travel further because of curvature, but essentially you can have the same effects happen due to traveling through the atmosphere. So we need to say how much timing delay is there. So have they actually went to the upper atmosphere, sent radio waves to see the timing delay versus like it would be in a vacuum?
Taylor, your basic claim is that GPS is not accurate, and you're just wrong.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, 100%. That's your claim.
Timing delay they're saying is no. They can map out how far something is, and I'm not saying that that's not happening, but they say the timing difference with further things means curvature. I think
No.
There's other.
We're saying that GPS accurately identifies the receiver's position in three-dimensional space.
Okay.
And you're saying it does not.
How do you get those three? Okay, so it doesn't. Whenever you say three-dimensional space, all they have is timings. Now, if you want to map this onto a coordinate system, like, for example, how do you get the Z projection in GPS?
So GPS maps a position in three. You asked a question. Now this is where you stop talking.
Go ahead.
Okay. It is the timing delay from each of the satellites. Each satellite sends out the time and the location that the satellite is in three-dimensional space. When the receiver gets it, it knows based on the delay that the receiver is a certain distance away from the transmitter. And so it can then draw a sphere in three-dimensional space around where that satellite was when it transmitted the signal. Then, and you know that the receiver is somewhere on the surface of that sphere. You do two of them, and then you get, you narrow down your spot. You do three of them, and you get a point. Now, the problem is, of course, The timing delay is one more thing that you don't know. So you need a fourth satellite, and then you have 4 equations and 4 unknowns, X, Y, Z, and time, and you can solve for all 4 unknowns with the 4 simultaneous equations, and that gives you your place in 3-dimensional space. It's an X, Y, Z Cartesian coordinate system, and then for convenience, it's mapped, it's translated into or transposed into latitude, longitude, and height.
Sorry.
Absolutely. Can I respond to him or no?
No, I need to correct what.
Okay, let me know when I can.
All right, say it. Yeah, Tony.
Hold on, let her respond.
No,
let her respond real.
No, I think Tony should go next. If I'm incorrect,
Okay,
I want to be corrected.
Okay, so it's a least squares formulation. So you calculate the partial derivatives of the travel times with respect to the 4 components, which are X, Y, and Z, and the clock error in the receiver. You can also solve for other parameters like atmospheric delays if you've got a larger set of receivers, and you can map that during time. But so you can use 20 satellites. You don't just need 4 and 4. You use 20, and you use a least squares formulation. So if you don't know how a least squares formulation works or how it's constructed from the partial derivatives, I suggest you go and look at the Wikipedia page. But it's not just a simultaneous equation in 4 and 4. We use a least squares formulation to obtain the solution.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so does the GPS signals or receivers have the Z projection, which is the altitude, automatically? You need to look this up because they actually have to calculate in the sources I've read, which I can provide in the chat, numerous. They have to actually, which is the elevation proof, like the elevation. They have to actually like do calculation.
You seem quite confused, Taylor, because Z is not elevation.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. A little explanation about the coordinates that it returns. It returns in X, Y, Z,
altitude,
which is not Z is the position along the spin axis of the globe. X and Y are the equatorial plane. So it's just a point in 3D space, rectangular or Cartesian coordinate. Then you can calculate its position geodetically on the ellipsoid.
right?
Yeah, exactly.
So the Z, is that automatically, or does that have to be processed?
What
Do
do
we
you
have to
mean by
process
Z
it?
coordinate?
elevation
You just had it explained to you. You just had it explained to you that the Z coordinate is the coordinate along the axis of rotation when you're talking about the coordinates that GPS solves for. When you're talking about you seem to be using Z as the elevation relative to some reference datum, which is a different
The
coordinate.
vertical height / elevation in 3D position.
Yes,
No, that's
what it
different.
tells me.
That's not what's solved for in the fundamental equation. That's
Does
what's
it get the
solved
Z
for
coordinate
afterwards.
automatically?
If
I
I
can give
may.
you sources that it does not.
Okay. If I may, the Z in Earth-centered, Earth-fixed coordinates, you have X, Y, Z, simple rectangular. And if you do a simple Pythagorean, you'll find that it's always about 3,960 miles to the center of the Earth. But it's just an XYZ position. It could be in an airplane. It could be any, on a boat, on a truck. Now, that XYZ coordinate can be mathematically calculated into a latitude, longitude, and an elevation. And that's the Z, which is you're asking about, which is part of the transformation of its position in space, XYZ, and the ellipsoid, which is a mathematical model, true, but it's relative and has been proven and verified countless times. We're talking ubiquitous for 30 years, industry standard. It's been checked and tested. Airplanes land with it blindly.
So
the Z is what's in question.
No, hold on.
You don't even, Taylor, you don't even know what you're talking about.
You're so completely wrong.
Coordinate.
No,
height,
hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
I'm quoting this.
Taylor, you need to be quiet while stuff is being explained to you. This is the reason you don't understand anything, is because you're constantly yapping while somebody's trying to explain it.
What outcome do you expect, Tony? What outcome do you expect?
What do you expect? I'm trying to respond.
I'm taking up for you, Taylor. This is let it be the normal back and forth. I mean, if we just shut down and three globies talk at the before she gets to respond to anything. I mean, what do you expect is the outcome? Come on, be
What I expect here is if she asks a question, she can shut up long enough to get an answer. That's
Tony,
what
be
I
more polite.
Not do that.
Tony,
no,
be more polite.
I'm not going
I'll
to be
try
more
to do
polite.
better, Tony.
I've spent hours educating this woman, and
Well,
she has repudiated it. She is a pointless waste of
Not in
time.
this room, okay?
Tony,
Not
if
in
the
this
best you
room.
can do is sound like DMOC, maybe you need to chill and be somewhere else.
Who was that?
All right, hold on. Let's reset for a sec. Hold on. Toon, you had something to say.
Yeah. All right. So I think Taylor's a little confused, and if I can try, GPS outputs a location in XYZ, a Cartesian coordinate system. We are used to thinking of the position on the Earth in a spherical coordinate system, which is two angles and a distance from the center of the sphere, and we offset that automatically by the radius of the sphere. So Taylor, when you're saying the Z coordinate, I think you're using the letter Z when you maybe should use elevation, because elevation is the one that you're talking about, not Z, because Z suggests an XYZ Cartesian coordinate system, which in GPS is the distance between the center of the Earth and along the axis between.
That's what I meant. If I didn't describe it as such, I do apologize.
Okay, so there's no problem with that particular coordinate.
So let me just Z refers to vertical coordinate height. So wait, hold on. I want to respond.
Let Taylor go.
Statement. Thank you. And then it says the vertical coordinate height / elevation and 3D positioning. All right. So I want to read this one. The Z value, it's not directly measured, but computed as a part of the 3D position solution from raw GPS observable data. Anyway, I just want to read that quickly.
Yes,
I'm trying to summarize.
if you had shut up and let me talk, I could explain what's going on there. In order to convert,
Tony.
In order to convert from
Cartesian
coordinates into geodetic coordinates, you need to solve. The system is not, because it's an oblate spheroid, it's not actually very simple to determine both your geodetic latitude and your geodetic elevation. These two terms are actually linked to one another. So you get the X, Y, and Z positions, they're solved for, they're known. And then you need to calculate, then from those, you need to calculate the geodetic latitude and the geodetic altitude. Those are calculated using a recursive formula that rapidly converges on a value. So that height above the reference ellipsoid, that geodetic altitude, is derived from the XYZ coordinates. So those XYZ coordinates are what is solved for, and then in the conversion to geodetic coordinates, that is when you have to do a calculation of geodetic altitude and geodetic latitude that trade off against one another and requires a recursive convergent series.
Okay, thank you for that, Tony. I tagged you in something if you just want to check it out. So the raw data does not directly give a Z value. Instead, it allows for post-processing to calculate the full 3D position.
No,
I'll source that. I'm just reading off of this. Hold on.
Understanding this, we already know the position.
I'm not quoting myself. I'm quoting. What is this?
Taylor.
They make satellites. I'm quoting the satellite people that make satellites.
They're in orbit.
And it's fascinating to me that you whine about being talked over and then proceed to instantly
I was responding
talk
to
over me.
you.
I hadn't finished talking, had I?
I thought you
So
were
you
done.
can't be responding to what I said
Well-
because you haven't heard what I said because I haven't finished saying it.
Okay, go ahead. I'm
Let's
sorry.
take it down a notch.
Okay. You have your three-dimensional position in XYZ coordinates. That is already known. In order to solve for geodetic altitude, which is more commonly represented by the algebraic H, not Z. It's normally geodetic height or geodetic altitude is represented by H, not Z. So their notation sucks because you're already in Cartesian coordinates. You already have a Z value, but you already know your position in 3D space. That isn't changing. What you need to work out is how that maps into geodetic altitude and geodetic latitude. So your interpretation of what they're saying, which is that your position in three-dimensional space is not yet known, that's false. That's an inaccurate interpretation of what they're saying. Or alternatively, they can be misspeaking. They can be wrong in how they have presented the information to you. But either way, it is not correct to say that you don't know your position in three-dimensional space.
It doesn't
If I may.
directly give a Z value. It has to calculate. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. If I may, I have an
Mhm.
example. Okay. An example. And the example is I put up GPS receiver in Kankakee, New York. And after processing, I get two coordinates. I get the geodetic latitude, longitude, and elevation. And I also get the XYZ that we're talking about, which is the raw native GPS, which is again based on the equatorial plane and the spin axis globe. So for instance, X value, 1,322,000 meters. Y value, negative 4,555,000. Z value, positive 4,248,000. Now, that converts directly, mathematically, to 42 degrees north, 73 degrees, 48 minutes west, and 38 meters elevation. So you get the XYZ and you can convert that to UTM, you can convert that to state plane, you can convert that to latitude and longitude, you can convert it even to a local system, you can define your own. So we have to be careful when we're talking about height, when we're talking about Z, and we're talking about elevation, because quite often XYZ is in state plane, the Z is elevation. But in Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, which is all the GPS is going to give you, then you use software and computation, which is just a mathematical transformation. It's just formula. No active measurement or changing of anything. XYZ, Earth-centered in, latitude, longitude, elevation out. And it's bidirectional. You can take a latitude, longitude, and height of your own location right off your phone and convert that to Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, which is one example, which is very impressive, is it all Earth-centered, Earth-fixed coordinates in the southern hemisphere, Z is always negative. And when you get down to like Sydney and Perth, it's negative in the millions of meters. Then that shows that that's not elevation.
But your X and Y coordinates get correspondingly smaller as your Z coordinate gets larger.
All right, well, let's let Taylor have a response. Go ahead, Taylor.
All I wanted to say was essentially that the Z is not automatically directly measured. Apparently, you have to use some sort of post-processing or calculation to receive it. And I would say the Z thing is what's in question the most when it comes to
There's no
GPS
question.
giving you a location.
There's no question.
Oh,
That's a
What'd you say?
complete misunderstanding because Z is your elevation.
Look in the chat. I put quotes and evidence. So sources.
Z is your elevation relative to the reference ellipsoid. You can't say Z is questionable, but the reference ellipsoid
I'm
is
not saying
fine.
it's questionable. It's like what would be the most disputed thing. It has to the 3D position.
You need to dispute the reference ellipsoid.
I'm not disputing it.
No,
I'm
if
just
I
saying.
may, I have another example. There is a first order benchmark done by Spirit Leveling, by the National Geodetic Survey, the U.S. Geological Survey, the U.S. Coast Geodetic Survey. It was established in 1935 and has been resurveyed and leveled. It's the highest accuracy mark you can find. It is a first order elevation. And it is also published in Earth-centered, Earth-fixed XYZ.
Can you give me a source?
I put up my own, yes, I can. I put up my own receiver on that benchmark and did the post-processing. And my elevation returned about 15 millimeters different.
How do you do the post-processing?
She'll ignore
well, it's
I have
software.
a YouTube video that can tell you how to do the
Stop, Tony.
post-processing
I'm
video.
asking him how he did something.
I am telling you how you can find out. I did a video on it.
Tony, please. Okay, the receiver just records the phase data and phase counts and Doppler shifts from the satellite. I do that from multiple receivers into software that does the least squared processing that Tony described, and the geoid model and the ellipsoid model is built into the software, and we can reliably return elevation from the XYZ Earth-centered, Earth-fixed, because it has been modeled and it's in database. And I can just on my worst hangover, I can get within 15 millimeters or 10 millimeters on a 1 hour measurement verified, because I'm on top of a very high precision elevation mark. Now, if I were to do that for multiple hours or go back multiple days, that would narrow down from that 15 millimeters and probably down into the 3 millimeters, because I have that level of equipment. And yes, it takes and it takes that level of and that level of equipment takes high-end software.
All right.
Can you summarize the post-processing that occurs, please? Just like if there's a simple.
Okay. No, okay. Like I said, the receiver just records phase data and timing signals and Doppler shifts from the L1 frequency and the L2 frequency. I take that data file. There is another receiver running elsewhere, and it is recording the same information from the same satellites at the same time. Those two data files are I was talking. Those two data files are brought together, and the slight differences in timing and timing and Doppler shifts return the delta of X and the delta of Y and the delta of Z between those two antennae. Now, you do that with 4 or 5 other receivers, and mine's in the middle of this polygon. Now we have a further least square adjustment. So it is extremely mathematically intense. You couldn't even do it on a 286 computer. We always had to be upgrading to 486, 586, Pentium, on up through, because I've been using this stuff for 30 years. And it is a software, labyrinth, to be sure.
All right, one sec. Yeah, one sec, Tony. I'll let you finish, and then we're gonna go back to Toon, because I think I want to let him try to get back on track. But go ahead and say your piece, Tony.
Okay. So what Taylor is actually asking for, I think Taylor can correct me if she's wrong. Feel free to interrupt if I'm wrong. What Taylor wants is the actual mathematics involved in solving for the height.
Can you restate that?
What I think you want is a description of the actual mathematics involved in the conversion from Cartesian coordinates to geodetic altitude. Again, I did a presentation on this. I can present the PDF here if you're interested. But essentially, you're holding sort of a room of 20 people. If you just go to my YouTube channel and look at the recent videos, you'll see it there. I don't think that we need to be holding Toon's presentation or Toon's live stream hostage over your, but it's there. The exact mathematics that you're asking for is in a video there.
Can you summarize it?
No, we're moving on.
Yeah. He gave you
a different point. You guys can do it. Go ahead.
He gave you all you need to go and do your own research. So anyway, that was a bit of a tangent. The point here is, this is the platform for flat earthers to bring forth their evidence that the earth is flat. And as soon, just so you know, as soon as you start talking about the globe, you've waved the white flag, because this isn't go talk about the globe. This is your chance to bring forth evidence that the earth actually is a frisbee floating in space on the back of a turtle accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared.
Says that.
Or whatever,
Pontchartrain bridge plans.
or whatever your evidence is, you know, your measurements that support your claim. So, Taylor, you've said that before. You haven't yet posted the survey of the Lake Pontchartrain bridge plans. So, lacking that, I will just say bring forth your evidence.
It's as-built plan.
And you didn't yet bring forth.
I can do that. Yes, sir.
The evidence. Absolutely. And post the survey. The survey of the
as-built.
The as-built plans.
They have surveying in there.
All right, Ed, where'd it go? Did you post it yet?
That is on my computer. You'd have to give me about 5 minutes.
Okay.
To grab it really quick.
Excellent. So yep. So the next time you talk, make sure it's after you post it.
I have sent them.
The next time you talk, make sure it's after you post it.
Okay, thank you.
Can I ask Taylor a question?
No. Nope. That's what happens with Witsit when he's like, I'll post the link, right? Then people go ask him more questions. If you ask Taylor a question, she won't be getting it. She will get distracted and she'll never post it, just like Witsit never posts it.
No,
Max,
I do post
hey
my
Max,
sources.
when have you gotten? Is Max in here? Nope. Max the other day asked Witsit, and Witsit's like, 2 minutes, I'll post it, and he never did. It's been days. Days and days and days. So
yeah, he's doing you a favor, though. I mean, it does.
I am
happen.
here, yes.
You know what he's talking about.
Max.
Oh, what's up, Max?
Yes, I'm still waiting on Witsit citations from last Saturday, was it?
Yes.
I'm still waiting.
He's getting it. It's on his computer. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming.
Any day now.
Can I ask?
Taylor, don't get distracted. We're waiting for you.
Yeah, I won't. Please, I won't talk again. Just tell me.
Taylor's just like, there's something shiny over here. Taylor's like, there's something shiny. I gotta look at that shiny thing.
I want to know.
So he said he had a citation that they tried to do the demonstration of the geodynamo of Earth, and that he had a paper that confirmed that they couldn't.
That it's impossible.
And conveniently ignored my evidence that it's impossible to do. Conveniently ignored my evidence of a video where they did it, and they never got the paper. And then like 6 more citations. I was waiting, but
yeah, not just a video.
I die of old age before I get them.
There's a peer-reviewed paper on the dynamo. Yeah. So,
but I gave him the video because I think he doesn't like reading.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So anyway.
So in the meantime, the forum is open to all flat earthers. Someone's gonna have to help me find them.
I've got a couple questions. Yeah. So like, to the flat earthers, show me a real picture of the whole flat Earth with the firmament. Right? Show me that. You don't have it? Well, whatever. What holds the atmosphere down on flat Earth? Like what pulls it down? What causes the 9.8 meters per second squared downward acceleration if it's not that the Earth is accelerating upward on the back of a turtle? If it's something other than that, what's the 9.8? Where'd that come from?
Atmospheric magnification.
There you go.
Barbara, I think you might be hot micing, man. Unless you were going to speak.
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, I've got, let's see. I think I was doing my own research the other day. Let's see here.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that before.
There's a few flatteries in here that are kind of scared to open up their mics.
I'm not surprised. Not surprised. Anyway, so just to the flat earthers that maybe are recently have joined, I'm just a flat earth skeptic. I'm just asking questions. I'm not making any claims. But we all know that the flat Earth model is a frisbee floating in space on the back of a turtle, accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared, and that the water flows over the edge, and that's why sailors are scared to go on long voyages. So just obviously that's not the case. Obviously that's not true. The model's been falsified. So there you go. That's it.
I think you forgot to mention the globe is the default position.
That is true. It is the default position. We everybody every day wakes up and experiences the Earth as a globe, that we experience that the Earth is rotating and that it's curving, and that is the default position. So thank you, Max, for reminding me of that.
Also, I think a sphere requires, I think space requires a sphere for pressure. So
space requires a sphere for pressure?
I think so, yeah. It's in the Wikipedia for space.
It makes sense. Yes.
Yeah.
You could also say pressure requires no container.
That is true.
That's a better summary.
That is true. Now there's a few things here's a quote that I found. Oh, that's not it. It's this one right here. That one that through prolonged experimentation with high frequency oscillations, I have found that the Earth is not flat, for the electrical waves imparted to the terrestrial body return upon themselves after encircling its form in a manner that a plane surface, it got chopped off, cannot support, something like that. Sorry, yeah.
Falsification requires replacement.
It does? I don't remember that. Here's another one. Another quote: "The supposition that the Earth is flat stands in direct contradiction to the measured capacitance and inductance of the terrestrial conductor. My apparatus has shown these properties to belong only to a body whose every part is in intimate electrical relation with every other part." So there's that.
The Plurfs they run from that one all the time.
That's it. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. Here we go. I got another one here. We got my investigation of the magnetic forces acting upon the compass needle in every region demonstrate that the Earth is not flat. A plane could not produce the orderly convergence of lines of force upon two distinct polar regions, as I have recorded. There you go. A couple quotes there for the flatties. I know.
I'm not sure how to post a PDF. It's a PDF that was sent to me by them. I'm not sure how to do that, especially without doxing my account, I guess, per se. Can I share my screen or something? Like, what do I do?
So here's what you do. You go to...
Does it have file data on it?
You go to Google and you type in, how do I post a PDF on Discord?
I'm just wondering, when I do that, does it have like info of my name? Okay.
No.
Yeah, I don't want to... No. Oh, really?
Well, you need to redact it.
We all
you
know
might
your
download
name.
like PDF 24 or something free, and then you can redact it. But yeah, Google search.
Just post the DOI link. Like there should be a
There's no
DOI.
DOI. They sent me personally on PDF on Outlook.
What is on the PDF that has your name on it?
Just the file info. It's just the bridge plans. It's like 5 or 6 binders. Yeah.
Change the file name.
Rename it.
All right. While you're getting tech support, I got another one here. Another quote: "Through careful observation of telluric currents and atmospheric electricity, I ascertained that the tenuity of the ether is etherically displaced by the inertial forces of the terrestrial body, thereby forming a vortex whose central structure corresponds to the image at the center of a spherocell. An arrangement possible in counter space if and only if the Earth is not flat." So there you go. That is a quote.
It was so close. What? He almost got it.
Yeah.
Except he said the Earth was flat.
No,
Sorry,
it's not flat.
Not flat.
He said the Earth was not
flat. Yep.
Obviously, it's flat.
His
But
words.
He got all
His
the
words.
rest of that right. The tenuity of the ether is etherically displaced by inertial forces.
He says a lot of stuff, but the most important thing is the concluding, right? And only if the Earth is not flat, right? Like, so we can just draw everything there.
I love this
Sometimes-
words.
This picture is great.
Nice, thank you. He sounds a lot like me.
Hold on. This reminds me of my aunt. So we were a couple years ago. We were at a play. It was not a play. It's a performance, a musical performance. And she's like, she wanted to take video of the performance, but she had it reversed. She was holding it up and it wasn't recording. Right. And then the the scene ended and she pressed the record button and it started recording. And then she set the phone down on her lap. And then, when the next scene started, she picked up her phone and pressed the record button, so it stopped recording. And then afterwards, she's like, "I recorded all of that, but all I got was video of my pants."
Oh my god,
it's so funny. Oh,
the remarkable thing about this image here is that the lady doesn't even blink when her eyes get.
Oh my goodness, yeah. You can see the whites of her eyes. It's amazing. All right. Pam did that in the office at Cece's recital. Okay. I don't remember that, but I'll take your word for it, Steel City. All right. I see Tarot still in here flapping away, but not presenting flat earth evidence.
No, just yapping.
He's afraid.
Yeah, I get it. Tarot, you should be scared. You should be scared.
He would rather be phaging his GoPros. Then he knows what that means.
His boyfriend isn't here. Arwen is not here.
I think
they've had a falling out.
Have they? Oh, that's sad.
I don't think it was Tarot's choice either, which he's sort of sour about.
Really?
Oh, he got dumped? Oh, that's so sad.
Got dumped by Arwen. That is... I don't know if there's anything worse than that.
I have some, but tech support's too busy with Taylor right now, so I'm behind her.
That was helping me.
It's in the queue.
I'm asking somebody to send me back the pic. Anyway.
When I want to post something, if I just have a file, I'll just post the Dropbox link to it. That's the easiest one.
I would have to make
Just take a screenshot of what you want us to.
It's
see.
so many pages. Finders.
Why not just go to the page you want us to see?
Well, you know what? I bet
why would I do that?
I bet this document exists elsewhere on the internet. And if you took
found it.
and if you took the title of it and went over to Google, maybe somebody can help her to use Google, and then typed in the name of the document into Google, it'll find the source instead of
One
this
document.
one.
It's multiple binders done over
it-
different years, like
Is
when
it
they updated
somehow?
it.
Is it somehow evidence for
Taylor.
flat Earth, or is it?
All the
is it
history
gonna
of
be
This will be
first
amazing.
law of fluff?
Send me a DM, Taylor. If you want to send me the PDF, that's fine. I can try and help you fix it. Just let me know what you need me to do.
Okay.
Toon, the first law will be upheld.
Yes.
Oh yes, that's why I'm looking forward to it.
There's no source that you could ever find that is going to agree with you.
All right, Caitlin, I love that image, but it didn't go. Same for Peter Markley, like it's not showing.
I think it's because we're new. We have the little leaves.
Oh, is that it?
Yep.
And yeah, interesting.
Yeah, so I heard people talking about people who make satellites and what they have to say. So
Yeah.
I came in, but it seems like that discussion is over. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe you could share something about the flat Earth satellites.
Oh, so as someone who puts up satellites, I don't think the Earth is flat. What I will say is that GPS also has another issue for flat Earth. They don't send down their position; they send down their orbital parameters, and there's no way that
By
can work.
timing?
Yeah. No. Sorry. What?
Wait, the orbital parameters
tell you
and
how-
what data form? In the form of what unit?
So it's the same orbital parameters you'll find in two-line elements. So if you look those up, you're going to find the right ascension of the ascending node, the eccentricity of the orbit, that kind of stuff.
Now she's going to tell you why it's wrong.
What unit?
It's pretty complicated, but you can find. There's a good Wikipedia article. I'll send you the link.
In what unit? That's so adorable. In what unit?
Yeah. So the inclination. They're mostly degrees. So the inclination is degrees. The argument of the perigee is in degrees. The mean motion, that is revolutions per day.
They're not sheep units, Caitlin. They're not.
They are not. They're like I said. They're mostly just degrees.
We need to figure out the conversion into Scottish sheep units. Offline, of course.
Yeah.
How do they get degrees? What do they use to get it? What data?
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So there's this government agency called NORAD, and they have a whole bunch of tracking systems. And if you go onto spacetrack.org, you can get all the FM rights for all the satellites in the same format. NASA also keeps track of their satellites too, and you can download it from there.
Oh, but NASA's all lying about it though. That's the problem.
So, all right, Caitlin, this brings up something completely off topic. You said ephemerides, and I have been corrected, and I don't know if it's right or not, but I've heard it's pronounced ephemerides for the plural.
That's what I've heard too.
Okay, I don't care, but it's such a strange plural form to go from ephemeris to ephemerides. But okay,
it's a Greek word, and Greek plurals are kind of strange. My wife studied it in high school.
Yeah.
Okay.
Website. I like that.
We're still waiting for this PDF from Taylor.
She's called up tech support. She's got a ticket.
Okay, I'm cutting my husband's. I'm lining up his face right now. Just give me a minute, please.
You're cutting your husband's what? You're cutting your husband's beards.
Yep.
What?
Oh, it's okay, baby.
Yes.
Why are you here if you're cutting your husband's beard?
Stuff headphones in.
This is the strangest.
Yeah, that's on. I haven't been talking
she's got
about
two
it.
hands. Okay. She can do two.
Can he not cut his own beard?
No, I like doing it because it.
Yeah,
Can you
my
put
mom
the
used to
back-
come and
How do you line up the back of your head, Mixon? How do you line up the back?
It's a West Virginia thing.
Okay.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe her husband lives in Sevilla.
Satellite tracker, live map of Starlink and 30,000 satellites. There you go. Now tell us why they're wrong or how they're fake.
Oh my goodness. All right. Just one more reminder here. Just want to remind all the flatties here. This is your chance to bring forth the flat Earth evidence. As soon as you say globe, you wave the white flag. This is the chance for flat Earth evidence. Measurements, surveys, predictions using the flat Earth, and then showing how the predictions match observed, measured reality, things like that.
Wow.
Yeah, and a couple of examples, very easy, right? Show when you went to Uruguay or any other southern nation and you zoomed Polaris back in.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Boat disappearing into the mist instead of crisply and cleanly over the horizon, or a sunset, right? And explain, I mean, you don't even need to explain those. Those could be looked at and we could say, wow, okay, what's going on here? Let's jump into it. Something like those two things would be a good starting point.
You know what's cool?
Why are you inviting flirts to Uruguay? Like, seriously, no.
I don't believe
GPS
Taylor's cutting
other
his beard. What units, Taylor?
I bet if I
could
went
go to,
outside, I could see these satellites actually in the sky as I'm tracking them.
Yes. Yeah. You can, provided that it's the right conditions. So satellites don't emit light on their own generally. So you need to have them reflecting sunlight, but because the sky during the day is rather bright and the amount of light that a satellite reflects is not significant, the time to see a satellite is after sunset, and the location where the satellite should be is in the sun. So if it's a low elevation satellite, then it needs to be near the horizon, shortly after sunset or shortly before sunrise, are optimal. If it's a really high satellite, then you can see it farther away from the horizon because it'll be in sunlight for a larger portion of time. But you can see them, and lots of people, when Starlink satellites get put up, they see the train of Starlink satellites for a few days. So I've seen them myself.
Yep. You could, PhD Tony was about to speak, but I think to his credit, he's done train track measurements. You could show how it's more like a hot dog in Australia as opposed to a hamburger, right? Show that his measurements are vastly incorrect for the Southern Hemisphere. You could show how the Raleigh waves don't meet at their opposite points, things like that. Things that PhD Tony has done that is really good observations and measurements that they run away from. I mean, we could sit here for, 2 to 3, fortnights and talk about the things that we could jump deeper into. They're very simple.
Yeah. Well, the fun thing about the train track example is that there's actually a television show where they just put cameras on the front and the side of the train and just followed it from and just filmed the journey. This was an unexpected television success when they did it with a different train track called the GAN, which is the north-south one, and people turned in to watch it in droves apparently. So they did it again with this other one from South Australia to Western Australia. But I just wanted to say that the parameters that describe a satellite's orbit are called Keplerian parameters, and if you know the position and velocity with some at some instant with some accuracy, then you can convert between Keplerian parameters. So sort of either you know the position and velocity at some point, or you know the Keplerian parameters. And so tracking with NORAD is able to give you, if you've got the position and velocity, then you can track, then you can just calculate the Keplerian parameters. That's my understanding of how it's done.
So there's a lot of history here. Back in like the 60s and even before then, the engineers working on these things were like, we want to simplify these as much as possible because we're doing this on paper. So it's usually they get the Keplerian elements delivered to them. And because they did that, to this day, we still use the same format. In fact, the 2-line element Keplerian sets that we use today were designed to fit on punch cards.
Right.
Yeah. So usually NORAD will feed you the Keplerian elements. But it's really easy to convert back to, some vectors.
Somebody named Paul Girth Guy seems to have some evidence.
That seems like it's a little Poe. So I'll read it here. It says, here's some flat earth evidence. Satellites are not real. And the fact that you keep asking for evidence proves how deep the deception goes. What you call satellites is related to atmospheric refraction index relative refractory effect, atmospheric holograms projected by the International Department of Sky Management, or very fast birds equipped with government-issued flashlights. The reason they appear to move across the sky is because the celestial rendering engine updates their position every few seconds to maintain the illusion of orbital mechanics. GPS doesn't come from satellites either. It comes from a global network of directional vibes interacting with the Earth's naturally occurring navigation field. Every time you ask for details, you're assuming the answer has to make sense, which is exactly the kind of globe conditioned thinking Joe is trying to help you overcome.
I will say I am relieved he thinks that birds are real.
Yep.
That is a good point.
Gullible people think birds are real. All right, let me read this here. Jack Fetter says, I won't be part of an invalid configuration. What? Invalid configuration.
That was at the beginning of the show when you were having those notifications.
Okay. Well, then thank you, Jack Fetter. And I was going to play a chirp, but I don't have it ready. Sorry. Kango 44 says, just look at the sunset. And then see you next Tuesday. Yes.
Tango,
exactly.
who is in New Zealand for Yasuke.
What's that?
The Kango is in New Zealand for Yasuke that was asking about people in the south and yada yada.
Okay. Kango 44 again says, is the sun in on it too, retard? Unfornicated says, Caribbean kangaroos deliver rum to wayward sailors. Oh, yeah. Real Harnold. That's good. We've had a bunch of fake Harnolds. This is the real one. Says there are no such things as flat earth friends because if you change your mind, they'll demonize you and excommunicate you. That's not what friends do. That's very true. Tim Davidson says, remember, 5 out of 6 scientists say Russian roulette is safe. And 50% of all doctors were in the bottom half of their class. This is a good idea. Unfornicated says we need a Demok plushie with voice box recordings. Is Demok still
he ran away. Like he
needed, yeah. I mean, he derped it up a lot. Too much. Yeah. My goodness. Oh, Gatebreaker's here. All right, Gatebreaker. You can, you got something. We got King 8 Ball. I'm not sure who. We got Tara. Tara, of course, is super scared. All right.
Gatebreaker has I believe he's in the globe, the globe camp at this point.
Is he?
Correct me, but he meddles.
Oh.
He tries to mod a lot in terms of keeping the flat earthers and the globe earthers arguing correctly.
I heard him talking the other day to Kai last week. I don't know what day it was, and he was on point for the most part, but it wasn't really about Earth shape stuff. So anyway, let's see. Glasspack says he might be onto something. Not sure what though. I think that was Dimmock, of course. Jay Donachie says, hey, it's been a while. How you doing, Jay? Says, Dimmock shows his intelligence by swearing over the word. Dimmock show us a little bit of tact. Nah, he doesn't have any, right? When it's hilarious. When Dimmock comes in and that's all he has, like, it's obvious that, Flat Earth is lost. Daryl M says, is the ice wall made of dirt? Demock's ice wall is made of dirt. Here's our picture of Demock right here. Good old Demock. He's so derpy. Icy Spin says Demock has dirt. What does Tay-Tay have? I don't know. We'll find out. Tay-Tay is working on the post in the PDF. Mr. E-Man says my flat earth evidence is -1 to the power of 0.5. Therefore, the Earth is flat. And if you don't know what that means, -1 to the power of 0.5, then that's you don't have the street cred. No nerd street cred for you. Icy Spin says those quotes are fire AF and real as AF. That's right. Those let me see if I can pull up. This is my favorite one, was the final one. Right there.
That's the mic drop.
That is. Yeah. I mean, how do you come back from that, Flatties? You don't.
Oh, I got it to the power of 0.15.
There you go, Tristan.
Toon, sorry to interrupt, but I think I found the document Taylor can't post. I just did a simple Google search and I put it in the chat.
No surprise that you could. I'm like, is she a boomer? She has to be a boomer. She absolutely has to be a boomer. All right, let's see here. A written historical and prescriptive data for Historic American Engineering Record National Park Service. Is that the one? Lake Pontchartrain Causeway and Southern Toll Plaza. This looks like it's the tollway, like pictures of the tollway. You got an overview of the, I don't know if that has any survey data. Well, we'll have to see, because she's got survey data. Certainly, that's what she's going to bring.
Any day now.
Yeah, we'll have to compare what you post.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't distract her. She's focused on beard trimming right now. Then posting the evidence. Sullied Science says all pop-up flat earthers are pose. Prove me wrong. I can't prove you wrong.
Demok is back and he is mad. Right, Demok?
Right. Let's hear the new flat earth evidence. Remember, as soon as you say globe or curve, you wave the white flag. All right, Demok, go bring forth your failure.
Inches, miles, feet, horizontal, all of them flat. That's how we measure everything.
No.
So you got nothing.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
No,
Stupid word.
I got the first model for you, Demok.
And I got your
the first.
floor. Your floor and your map awaits. Your flat floor and your flat map ripped out of your flat atlas, put on your flat floor with your little toy helicopter. Everything flies great.
That's adorable.
My goodness.
No, it's real. It's reality.
Good shot, buddy.
It's reality. 100% weirdo. Put a
Dimmock
fan
is the
in
world's
there, too.
greatest scientist.
Yeah, put a fan in on your flat floor and your flat room over the flat map with your flat hot air balloon. With your little hot air balloon flying over your flat map, perfectly fine. Your little helium balloon, hot air
Dimmock
balloon.
is destroying.
Wait.
No,
You said something
he's
interesting.
looping.
What is a flat hot air
floor,
balloon?
Flat map.
He's looping.
Simple.
His brain broke.
Yep.
Demok.
No spin
Demok.
broke.
Bro. You see that picture that I just posted? That is the circuit Spa-Francorchamps. And not only goes up and down, it goes side to side, it sways. So how can we measure the distance of that race? That happened once a year in Formula One. So the silence of concession. Thank you very much.
You get a big
muted.
flat floor and you put some sand on it. Then you put water in it, not as high as the sand. Then you get a big oscillating fan and it blows left to right in your room. Now you have a big tide. Now you can calculate all that on your flat floor, dumbass motherfucker.
Wow.
Shut the fuck up, retard.
Wow, that was amazing. Good job.
Shut the fuck up.
Good job, flat earthers. That's your king.
Dork.
That's your king, flatties. Where did Sinclair go? I tagged him, and he came.
I mean, there's a lot of sends. He probably had to cleanse, more of the sends from his fellows.
My goodness.
I think he's fixing the altimeter to strap on her horizontal rocket.
Could be that. Yep.
All right, is Tristan just got the -1 to the power of 0.5. Can you explain that so that the flat earthers here that don't understand it can understand it?
First I'll give a basic hint. The square root of -1 I.
All right.
And if you still don't get it, yeah, no nerd cred for you.
Yep.
I had to remember my basic arithmetic and see that x to the power of 0.5, it's actually the square root.
That's right. Now, to all of the electrical engineers, what letter do we use for that value?
For the imaginary?
I'm just asking the electrical engineers.
For what value?
And if you're not an electrical engineer, then don't answer. There you go, Manobrach, it's set. Or if you don't know the topic of electrical engineering, PhD Tony, Mail truck. Crit thought. There we go. We got some J's in the house.
Hello.
Hello.
Paul Girth guy has a lot to say in the side chat about satellites.
That's all Poe work there. And I'm thinking this is mostly generated by AI, so it's funny, but if it's generated by AI,
Not reading all that.
no, it's too much, yeah.
Hey, Toon.
Lael, how you doing?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
But aren't hot air balloons a sphere usually?
They're closer to a sphere than to a pyramid, usually.
They're closer to a sphere than being flat, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
More like a
And can you
teardrop.
take a
an
straight
inverted
measuring
tear.
tape and measure the circumference of that sphere?
Nathan Oakley cannot do that, but everybody else can.
Except Demok, right? Because you can't measure a circle.
Apparently, I don't know.
That dumb guy said that the tides were caused by wind. That's what he said. I mean, like, that's worse than Plato's theory over 2,000 years ago. He thought it was caused by undersea caverns.
Yeah.
Like, you're behind people millennia ago, Demok.
Well, you see, the wind is created by the moon. The moon actually controls the wind. So
You guys are completely wrong. The mass of MCToon is so large that when he passes gas, that's what causes the wind.
Oh wow.
My shadow weighs
hear you, Leo.
my shadow weighs 27 pounds.
Ether shadow.
Yeah.
I thought it was 33.
Truth. King 8 Ball. What do you got? Let's hear your flat earth evidence. That's it. That is all the flat earth evidence.
Crickets now.
That's all the
You
flat
need
earth
to
evidence.
sound
All right,
effect.
hold on. I'll look
Maybe
for.
Demok was right about you being fat after all. That's a heavy shadow, too.
It's from a song. What song is that from?
Let the ether winds blow.
Hey, Mike, Toon.
I'm waiting for the song name, people. Oh my gosh.
Brenda, it's actually MCToon. Small correction. sorry.
Mac Toon.
All right, what's up, Brenda?
Nathan,
Now I want to know the
Nathan-
song's name.
Grapefruit Diet. That's the song name.
That's a throwback. That's a throwback.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I missed it.
I can fill in some space here. Nathan Oakley is convinced they call you McLovin in their chat because they believe that you are counting the number of times they talk about you in their live stream.
Oh, I'd have to watch their live streams, which I don't do.
No, they actually, there was today, they caught themselves saying MC2, well, MCToon.
Yeah.
I don't say MC, but they call you McLovin in order to thwart your counting of the times that they talk about you.
What, do they think that I can't count if they say that word instead of some other thing?
No,
They also-
they're getting the one up on you. They're one step ahead.
They also think Wes told somebody that he was like number 14 in the hierarchy.
Wes is number 14.
That's news to me. He was 17 last week.
Yeah,
I think he's clearly ahead of him.
He is not.
Had to move up.
He's not gotten that promotion yet.
Well, so then
You did have.
then
Oh,
they-
all right.
One sec. He did headline an Oakley show. He was the headliner, opening act. So
Yeah.
congrats, Wes. That may have been what did it.
He moved up, certainly. Yeah. All right, go ahead, Brenda.
Yeah, they believe that there's a hierarchy, and they went on for some time talking about the hierarchy of Globers and how we're all basically in your orbit. We're your minions.
Brenda,
We
remember the
did say
good old
that.
days when I made that list on Jim Panda server? Remember that list?
That was a long time ago. I don't recall details.
Who's on it? But I remembered I placed Witsit and that above other people like Waz on that server. And I think McToon or McLovin was also on that list.
That could be. Well, another thing is that Nathan Oakley is very upset with MCToon. Apparently, you stole his content and put it on, even though you made it unpublished, and his 8-hour thing. He attributes that to you stealing his content, and he's very upset about
How
it.
did I do that?
It's Nathan. I don't know.
It boggles the mind how I could have done that.
I'm just your intrepid reporter,
Yes.
reporting the flat Earth news.
So now I, in fact, did record a large portion of it. But you know what I did? You know what? It's just sitting on my hard drive. It's never moved off my hard drive. I've not shared it with anybody. I did nothing with it.
Nathan thinks that you published it and therefore you stole it.
Oh, okay.
Another lawsuit of brewing.
I don't want to be a lousy snitch, but we all know who that was.
Yeah, we do know who that was.
Was it MCToon?
Well, the thing is that Nathan has been focusing on MCToon for like about a week now. Him and Dave McKeegan, because he's working up to the release of his book. And so he's drumming up attention.
Oh.
He's looking for attention. That's my assessment.
Wait,
I wonder what we might get first, if Taylor's citation or Nathan's book.
Oh, maybe Witsit citation.
The book that he mentioned in
What's
Jim's
its
show
citation?
like 10 years ago?
Well, his wife has completed it. They've submitted it to the publisher. But Nathan keeps making corrections to it, apparently.
Is it the same book that's supposed to go against the education board or whatever they call it in the UK?
It's identical to the one that John Stunia and Adam Meakin published without the fake narrative of the central character there.
The central character that is fictionalized, and I love that Quantum Eraser wrote as having an infatuation with Quantum Eraser.
Yeah, well, she's a real person. She has a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
She talks about the Bible a lot, and it is guaranteed to put even the worst insomniac to sleep.
Yep. The amazing thing is that even though she does exist, he made her pine for him constantly.
Yeah. That and Roger is now going to register his material, which often uses copyrighted material, as copyright, and so we will no longer be able to comment on him because that's just wrong.
So yeah, Roger Ledwell, he in the beginning of his videos tend to have a copyrighted music video as the beginning of it. And so sometimes people are like, hey, did you see Roger's video last night? Here's the link to it. And then I'll like pick it up the next day and I'll look at it and it was deleted because of copyright violation.
Yeah.
Elderbear,
he has still not fixed his truck. He's still not fixed his truck.
Of course not. Yeah.
Hey,
Elderbear, what's going on with the flat earthers, Elderbear? Why won't they show up and give us their evidence?
There's no flat earthers here.
Nope.
Thought they had the evidence. But,
Toon, I would like to tell you that I got the prestigious degree from Quantum Eraser of Numpty when I went on their show once and said, you guys can't do anything about the Earth being a sphere. And then he called me a numpty.
Oh, that's what he calls everybody. So
yeah, but he called me it. That's important.
Well, yeah, I mean, Nathan's book isn't the same as...
Actually, he called me the most retarded numpty.
Oh,
so
the most.
I reached the
seems outdated.
Retard numpty.
No, everybody's a numpty according to QE.
Speaking of tards, where are the flurfs?
They're not here.
Yeah, this room is really biased against flat earthers because the flat earthers can't just like mute and talk over people. so it's super biased.
I'll have you know that
Oh, I'm regularly muted here, and I came in
Aren't-
muted because I spoke to Witsit the other day.
Aren't you a flat
evidence
earther,
to be
Elder
like
Bear? Elder Bear,
No,
you're
I'm
a
not a
flat
flat
earther.
earther.
He denies.
What shape is the Earth? What shape is the Earth?
Well, that's the challenge. Elder Bear, you know that's the challenge.
true earther.
Yeah, because when we ask, you don't give an answer, but
I'm just investigating.
of course, of course.
Oh, just like Toon. Toon is just
Yeah,
investigating.
I'm just a flat Earth skeptic, and I don't believe that their model when they claim that the Earth is a frisbee in space on the back of a turtle, accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared. I don't believe it. I'm a skeptic about that. So,
Well, it came up in the media, some time ago.
Well, you
It's
know
been
what,
in the media for
MCToon?
quite some time.
If you
It
didn't,
came up, and all right, you talk. Go on.
if you didn't need any evidence, we could convince you it was flat.
if I didn't need any evidence,
No, it's not flat.
well, the problem is, of course, that
So, that's
Elder Bear. Hold on.
It's obvious.
It does require evidence, but okay, Elder Bear, nobody here actually thinks that when a flat earther says that the Earth is flat, that they don't mean that topography exists. So you don't need to go down that road.
I don't see
for example,
otherwise. So
Elder Bear, for example,
otherwise, I spoke to Witsit the other day, and he didn't convince me either.
well, Demok has good evidence. So every now and then he'll spout it. I'll let you hear an example. Go ahead, Demok.
Is he here, Demok? Why do you do that? Why do you have Demok to represent the flat earthers? I mean,
No, why do the flat earthers let Demok?
shouts over everybody.
Yeah.
He's just senseless nonsense.
I can very easily prove the flat Earth if you just let me mute anyone I want and abuse people as much as I want with no moderation.
Well, yeah, but that's not me. I don't have any moderation powers. There's nothing to do with me. I don't want moderation powers anywhere.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know what your deal is, Elder Bear. I'm talking about flat earthers.
Well, there's none in here, is there? Is there any flat earthers in here? You said there was
Well,
none.
there's a couple kicking around. I think let's see, King 8-Ball's here. I think he's a flatty, and I don't know Tristan. Tristan, are you a flatty?
Tristan's a troll.
No, I'm the Great Refractor.
Okay, that didn't answer the question. Like, what shape is the Earth, Tristan?
It's a ball.
Okay, all right.
I can LARP though, and I want to.
Got it. Okay, that's why you got the joke. And I was see.
I didn't get the joke.
I was a little confused. I was a little
non-physical stuff that's proof.
All right, shush.
But a physical mud earth.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Of course Demok didn't get the joke, right? But King 8-Ball is he must be AFK.
Yeah, Demok proved your point in real time.
He did.
Air technically isn't physical. I can't grab air and hold it in my hand, but it exists.
That's not what
it is physical. You can compress it.
You can compress
Listen,
air.
The headliner at the comedy store doesn't need to get jokes. He delivers jokes. That's Demok.
That's right.
So have you organized or been in touch with Nathan's publisher to get an interview?
I have not.
Why?
Well, the challenge is
available.
Yeah. The challenge is, will he come on? All right. So anyway, all right. For now, people, I guess they like to call me McLovin. So there you go. Everybody, go grab that. You can grab that there and spread that around.
Oh, they'll love the rainbow. They will love the rainbow.
Well,
so Elderberry, do you have a? So you mentioned that
early enough to come and earn his money by confronting you, MCToon. So.
You've mentioned the publisher. Now, have you spoken with him before, or are you just aware of him?
No, he's been he's a flat Earth. He's written some flat Earth books, and
I saw that he did an interview with Josh Monday, and Max is in here. Max is going to meet up with Josh here in the next several months.
Well,
6 months from now, yeah.
Maybe that's the connection for you. I don't know.
I noticed
But,
too.
I mean,
Your eyes.
the interesting thing is that QE has a copy of Nathan's original book that he shows on his stream. And, which apparently was given to QE by Nathan. So originally he'd written a book. Well, he hadn't written a book, supposedly he narrated a book to Chuck. And he gave a copy to, this is according to QE, there's just, was it this week or last week? He gave a copy to Adam Meakin and Brian's Logic. Just run your eye over this, see what you think of it, Nathan said. And then QE heard about it and said, well, book? Who's written a book? Send me a copy. So at that point, that's how QE got a copy. But now at this time, QE seems to be the only one with a copy. Nathan Oakley doesn't have that copy that QE presents on his show. He said, here's Nathan's original book. He's got the manuscript there. But Nathan doesn't have the copy. Chuck doesn't have the copy. 10th Man, who was the link between Oakley and Chuck, he doesn't have a copy. So Oakley, only thing Oakley could do was get his wife to transcribe a book out of the recordings that when QE and Adam were there, when they were writing the book. So he somehow had to try and glean a book from those recordings. And it's, well, originally it was around the housekeeping questions. But he's kind of dumped the housekeeping questions.
Yeah, because...
Yeah, so... But it's interjected also now, so he's padded it out with some stories about people. Some are a bit sexual, some are criminal.
Well, yeah.
He's changed all the names of people, so they've all got pseudonyms. And now, no doubt, some people in his room have got pseudonyms. So it's going to be difficult to publish it as a piece of fiction. I mean, he can't place it. He couldn't really publish it as a piece of non-fiction, could he? So
well,
if it's
every
people in it.
Every claim that the
real
Earth is
people.
flat is technically fiction.
Yeah, I don't know whether does QE actually make any flat claims, or does he just?
Oh, he does, 100%. Yeah, I mean, I got the book here. His book is called "Welcome to Flat Earth," so of course he is making that very specific claim. And in QE's book here, it is the Nathan Oakley's housekeeping questions. The titles of the chapters aren't exactly it, but they're the same ones: gravity, pressure.
Okay.
So
Black Swan, angles.
This book is just plagiarism from Nathan Oakley, then, right?
So, well, the book initially was to be written by Nathan Oakley, and he didn't get much done, and so then other people started helping, namely Quantum Eraser and Adam Meakin. And then basically they did all the work while Nathan just sat there listening and often playing video games while they were doing the actual work. And then as they were getting farther along, they're like, hey, it'd be nice if we got a little bit of, the money for this. And Nathan's like, hell no, get away. You're not my friends anymore. And thus the rift. And Nathan doesn't have a copy of it because that copy wasn't something that he was managing. It was all out of his hands. So all he had then were the video recordings of them talking about it while he was playing video games. And so he needed to get that typed into book form. And so what did he do? Did he type them in himself? Oh, hell no. He had his wife do it while he played more video games.
MCToon, you're missing the point here. The housekeeping questions are in the book, right?
Yes.
And so
all right. I think I'm back. If you can see me, let me know. Wow. We back. All right. The Discord is not loading yet. So, fun fact, Monday afternoon, my new fiber internet went out. It was out all night, and so Tuesday, and I work from home a lot, so Tuesday morning it was still out. So I'm like, oh, tonight I have that debate that I last week put off. So what I did is I called back to my cable company and I said, hey, I've still got the gear. Can I re-up my subscription? And I got it. So by like 1 p.m. on Tuesday, I was back up on my old cable, right? And then what happens at like 3 o'clock? My fiber company's like, hey, we're back. I'm like, well, I already paid the monthly to the fiber or to the cable. So I have both. And right now, this is on cable. The fiber is working, but I had intentionally left it on cable instead of fiber. Anyway, so when it went out, the fiber just blinked out, or the cable just blinked out for a little bit here. I switched over to the fiber and it didn't work. I haven't tested the new hard line. I've got the Wi-Fi working through the fiber and the hard line working through cable. So anyway, I'm relaunching Discord, but it's coming in slow. So anyway, you need both. Yeah, that's my thing. I'm like, I might need both. And so my cable just blinked out for a second. It's back. And just switching the plug didn't fix it. And for some reason, Discord is still not coming. You can hear you can't hear DMOC. You can't hear him at all. Like my Discord is not working. I don't know why Discord decided to not work. I got my laptop over there. It says checking for updates. It's just spinning and spinning. What's going on, Discord? Oh yeah, if you're in the server, you can hear them. Get non-Starlink sat internet too. I have non-Starlink. Non-Starlink satellite internet. I suppose there's others, but yeah. I actually, yeah, probably the DNS borked reset your routing tables. Why is Discord why is it just hung? Checking for updates. Come on. But what is it trying to connect to check for updates? That's what I don't know. But yeah, I can look at the DNS. There's that DNS 192.168.1.1, and my IP is 192.168.1.163. There you go. There's the DHCP that gave me that. Force quit and restart Discord. I have twice. So it's not able to contact for some reason. You know what I could do? I can log in. I can try. I can't get to the website. Oh, because I typed it wrong. Let me try to type it right. See if I can get directly to the website. Yeah. I cannot reach discord.com. That's weird. Let's go ping discord.com. Timeout. I can ping 8888. Oh, that doesn't work. 8888 doesn't work. I cannot ping. That's like I always use 8888. 49s doesn't work. What in the world? What part of the internet can I not get to? Why can't I ping Google's DNS server? That is crazy. Like there's some crazy routing. All 4 ones doesn't work. Maybe my cable provider decided to start blocking ICMP. That is just nuts. Yeah, Discord via browser is not down. I just checked, but maybe for whatever reason, my internet provider just puked. I don't know. Let me try this. I'll get on. There we go. Hold on. What's my Wi-Fi password? I forgot. I forgot my Wi-Fi password. Hold on. Is that it? I think I got it. I think I got my Wi-Fi password. It's trying to connect. So this is going to be crazy. Like, how can I transmit? No, that's not the right password. Nope. Hold on. Nope. I'm completely blanking on my Wi-Fi password because, like, I set it up, I put it in my phone, and then shared it everywhere because you do that with Apple. And then what I did is in order to not have it connect to the fiber Wi-Fi, which wasn't working, I did forget network, and there we go. Do a trace route. Trace route to what? I can't even ping IP addresses. Oh my gosh. Trace route all 8s. Doing it. Not even getting the first hop. Man. Just reboot the whole system. It's well, you know what I can do? I'll reboot my laptop. If my laptop reboots and comes back, then I can maybe think that rebooting my desktop will work. There we go. Come on. It's going. PhD Tony says maybe your Wi-Fi password is the same as my brother's. Try Tony is fat. Yeah, certainly something's wacky. All right, the trace route came up on hop 4 and 5 with something. Oh, and I'm on Discord. It just came in. There we go. Whatever it was, hanging it up, it stopped hanging. Nuts. Absolutely crazy. All right. We'll get back to Discord. right there. Is that it? Okay. All right. I'm sure, the problem is this is where the actual flat earth evidence was shared. So it's going to be a problem that we missed it all,
Have you traveled at all?
All right. There we go.
Been on an airplane?
Hello, everybody.
Back in action.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
It was some wacky routing issue with my cable provider.
MCToon, you missed all of our evidence.
Yep.
You just left at the worst time.
We've all converted to flat Earth.
I mean, Demok said downity down, and he convinced me.
That's
he did freestyle.
Yeah, how do you come back from that?
Yeah,
we gotta make a
No, sorry, I thought MCToon is here. I was just saying MCToon is MCToon.
Forget Mud.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Okay,
all right,
sorry.
cool. Yep. No worries at all.
All right.
Demok, do you want to pick up where you left off for just a moment? I know you were going back and forth with Mats or 31 other likely possible people. Go ahead.
What I'd like to know is, remember when you were talking the other day, Demok, about the lasers that go in your eyes? Boom, 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 boom. Do you remember that?
There's that Taylor. So just for reference, Taylor was about to drop the PDF and she pulled a Witspit. She's gone.
Oh boy.
There will be no
likely,
PDF.
No way. Yeah, his beard is probably super big. She didn't elaborate on the size. Like, who knows?
You do realize, though, that the 45 minutes talking to her could have been 1 minute had you just assigned her to drop a PDF at the beginning.
Yep.
Well, I mean, we try, but it's a hard thing to get. Like, I'm still waiting on Witsit from last Saturday, dude.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
Him and her are trying to cook up some fraud on Claude right now.
Don't know, but Scar.
I think they have
Scar
between them.
Scar said, "I love you, MCToon. No homo. Thank you. No homo.
Yeah.
Back.
You're not fat either, Toon, in your defense.
Well, I mean, like I said,
big boned.
I got a couple extra pounds here, right? Like if suddenly like 10, 15 of them went away, I would not complain. Nobody would say, "Oh, you're too skinny." So, all right, so who's Scar? I don't know who Scar is.
I've seen Scar around. Go ahead, Scar.
Yeah, no, I'm not a flat earther. I'm just.
All right.
Just enjoy your
yeah,
content.
I'm subscribed to you for like. I've been subscribed to you for like at least 3 years.
Well, good. Thank you.
Yeah, next time we do because we do panels sometimes. Scar, if you want to hit me on Discord, I'll send you an invite next time we do, and you can jump in and we can chat and stuff.
Okay, thank you.
I don't get it. Normally, you can't throw a stick without hitting a flurf around this place.
Apparently,
Yeah, well, instead of bringing all the boys to the yard, you send them away to me.
My milkshake does something to the flat earthers.
Oh yeah,
and they're like,
yes.
It just there's. I mean, I cleared out Riggs's server of Flatties. There's none. There's none.
Too good, man.
Oh my gosh.
Caesar wept. No more worlds to conquer.
Earth Awakenings. Earth Awakenings. They're like, we got to get off of Discord, so he can't even see that we're here. So Geo's server is pretty quiet too.
Oh boy, you sent them packing. Holy cow.
They're gone. They're just gone.
It's likely they're all doing their research. They're just gathering evidence.
They're measuring things.
Is there another UFC fight at the White House?
That was
an authentic chirp.
That was good. That final match was so good. Absolutely loved that final match. And part of the reason why is because when Bryce Mitchell started flapping his face hole about flat Earth, and I asked him if he would debate me, and he said yes, and then he didn't, right? And then he got his ass kicked by Tapura, right? Ilya Tapura absolutely just wrecked him. Shortly after that, I'm like, that guy, he's pretty good. And so he held the title for lightweight or whatever the weight class is. And so on Sunday, the final match was between Tapura and somebody who's not Tapura, and
American.
An American,
Gaethje,
Colorado.
So that's all that matters. Frickin' America won.
Hell yeah. You would have hoped, right, that Tapura would have beat the flat Earth out of Bryce Mitchell, but apparently he didn't beat him enough.
No, he needs a lot more beating than that.
Usually it's the reverse.
It does seem to be a prerequisite to get hit in the head a lot to become a flat earther.
That does help. Yeah, it's a bonus.
Bryce, that he's dumb.
He's
on the other way of dumb, like the other side.
Yeah. All right, Elder Bear. Elder Bear was talking before. I'd like to. Where were we, Elder Bear? What were we? Was there anything unfinished with you? Oh, he might be away.
I don't know. It was just talking about the book, really.
Oh yeah, the book.
Time, I think. Yeah.
I'd like to get the publisher. I would, but.
Yeah, well, that would be good. I think you should speak to the publisher. I mean, he has been. He was on with Josh Monday, so that ought to be possible, really, to get him on. He's the ironic thing, or the irony would be funny if he stole Nathan's book and he published it under his own name. That would be amusing.
Oh, it would be funny if someone pirated the hell out of the book and gave it
it's going to be.
I can't imagine that. Yeah.
It's only going to be released as a digital copy, so it's going to be very easy. It's no hard copy.
Only going to be digital.
Initially, yeah. I mean, it's talking about hard copy, but that's I don't know whether Chuck's books are hard copies or they're just digital copies on his website.
I mean, I got a paper copy of Stunge's book, like.
Yeah, but that's good. I mean, that's good. You can bought one because
you can underline it.
Review of a pirated copy that might have been illegal.
Yeah. Oh, I have a pirated copy. Who cares? Sue me.
It was.
Was that Roger? Was that from Roger?
It could have been Roger, or there's that other guy.
Could have been Roger.
Who's that other guy that was distributing it?
Downward Direction.
That guy.
Down direction.
Downward direction, down direction. I don't know. But anyway, I think
down.
I think
down.
I think he's a Oakley flatty. Oh yeah, and I created a Flurf wiki for him.
Well, Oakley seems to have the same issues as Roger in that when he refers to the book and the publisher, it's always in another couple of weeks, and Roger is always doing things next Thursday. Copyright my channel next Thursday. I'm going to do my rainbow test in the garage next Thursday. So they all seem to have that kind of issue. Nathan said he's had the book has been sent back to him. This is the story. Been sent back to him for updates. So the pictures in the book, he had to change the DPI for them because they weren't the right resolution for this for the digital copy. But I kind of would have thought that the publisher who writes books on how to publish an ebook or how to publish books, how to write a book, so he would know full well how to change the pictures for his own format, I would have thought, to the right resolution. I mean, he's getting 40% of the book, so
whoa, he's getting 40% of the profit? Wait, 40%?
Yes.
40%, and he wouldn't share what was Quantum Eraser and Adam Meekin asking for? Like 10%?
No.
As far as I know,
asking for 30%.
30, okay.
Yeah, but only after the book reached 250,000
that's not
pounds
right.
in sales.
That's not correct. No,
I
not
heard.
correct.
I
No,
read a
Max.
review of QE.
Max.
I know.
Max. Hold on, Max. That's not it.
Listen, Max. QE wanted 30%, and Adam was going to get 10% of QE's 30%. So he wasn't
After.
going to get 40%. He was going to get 10% of QE's 30% after the book sales had passed £250,000.
Oh my! I almost died from
What's
laughter.
3% of $11? Do you guys have a calculator?
Yeah.
Why?
So now,
3% of
yeah. So
11.
now,
333.
Oakley's deal is Chuck runs a
33.
big affiliate program, and he puts out to people that you can this could be your little retirement income. That's the spiel on his
Oh my goodness.
for his affiliate program, and he has a whole body of books, and you could sell any of those books that he has on his portal, and you could get 30% of the royalties of those books. That's the same for Oakley. So if anybody here wanted to sell Oakley's book, they would get 30% of the royalties. Oakley would get 30%, and the publisher gets 30%, leaving 10% over, which is also for the publisher for technical stuff maybe.
You know what
But,
this reminds?
Wow.
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Amway.
Well, I thought that. I thought it was it sounded a bit like a pyramid scheme, not a very big pyramid.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
it's only, but it sounded like that to me.
So if you sell a book,
how anybody,
if you sell a book and you sell some laundry detergent, do you get more royalty?
Yeah.
Well, you get a laundry detergent. You can use laundry detergent.
Yeah, it's probably a box of borax.
That's right.
Hold on. I got my borax. I got my borax right here.
He's been. Yeah, so he said he's been receiving the book has come back from the publisher for some to change the resolution of the pictures and read through it again. So I don't know. He said he'd read through it 4 times one weekend, which he was so bored writing the thing, and his wife was yawning all the time and falling asleep. That
Yeah,
he
so
still
it's-
read it 4 times one weekend, and
That's
to
a
look for
resolution problem,
any
flat Earth.
grammatical faults. And then he added some pieces. So this last edit, he's added the wrong direction fallacy. So he's added that, put that into the book, which is linked to Wayne from the Flat Earth channel.
The wrong direction fallacy?
From the map channel, sorry.
Yeah, he actually has like a cardinal direction fallacy or something. Yeah.
Oh, amazing.
Yes. So that's what he says the wrong direction fallacy is, which isn't that at all.
So
That's quite amazing.
for reference, I've got Quantum Eraser's book, and it comes with free toilet paper. So there you go.
That's all perforated.
How can you tell which is which?
Yep. This is the comfy toilet paper. The other is the less comfy. So,
Is it single ply?
It's a 1.5 ply.
It's got texture. It's not very flat.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that being a pleasant experience.
Whoever downloads Oakley digital content, just make sure you boil your computer for 15 minutes after.
That's a good idea.
You say that, Brenda, but like that's less reading material of the doofus variety available, right? As toilet paper. So it could be pleasurable, depending on how you look at it.
I mean, I've got the collection. I don't know. Maybe there is somebody else that has a larger collection of Flat Earth books, but I've got Skiba's book. I got a printed copy of Gleason's book.
Why aren't you convinced then?
I've got Dean Odel's book.
He's looking for the book on how to make a ball.
I've got
physics work.
I've got Edward Hendry's book.
He wants to come
Hold on,
coordinate our
Democ.
ball for us.
I'm showing off, Democ. I got Nathan Roberts' book. I got, let's see, what's this one here? This is Charles River edition. This is called A History of Strange Tales, Bizarre Beliefs, and Conspiracy Theories About the Earth's Surface. There's that one. Hold on, I'm not done. I don't know. This is a good question. Does anybody else have a larger collection of Flat Earth nonsense in paper form than me? I've got William Carpenter's 100 Proofs. This is what Oakley plagiarized. I've got Matt Long, who is who's proudly one of the founders of a cryptocurrency based on blowjobs.
That sounds fantastic.
I've got conclusive evidences of flat Earth right here. I read it, and it's all it is talking about the globe. It's very inconclusive. So, hold on, I'm not done yet. I got The Flat Earth Conspiracy by Eric Dubay. I've got...
Oh, wow. Does that have the proofs?
No. Where Are We?
Oh, okay.
Earth According to the Bible by Chad Taylor.
You've got that Academy guy's books too, right?
Academy guy.
The
Do
guy
you have
that
any
had-
nonfiction flat Earth books too?
No, they're all fiction. I've got the flat. This was a gift from one of my kids. The Flat Earth Handbook for Parents. Well, you can see through. It's got green on the cover by Sue B. West. Let's see.
No children's books.
Well, this is meant for children, so not a good thing to be given to children. And hold on. Talk amongst yourselves while I go grab the box.
I don't know how he's not convinced at this point. He has every book there is.
Well,
You don't
as
know
a matter
how
of
he
fact,
doesn't have brain damage.
I think Demok actually. I'm sorry, Demok. I cut you off earlier. You were saying? Go ahead.
Ball physics.
All right.
Don't exist.
All right.
1 second.
Whoa, I heard.
Demo, if ball physics don't exist, how do people play ball sport?
Yeah. All right. I've got this one. This is Beyond the Horizon by Mike Stars, which is one of the earliest flat earthers on YouTube, predating Oakley. But this book is juvenile. It's so bad. It's almost all just pictures. So it's perfect for flatties. It's not very big. Lots and lots of pictures. But definitely Gleason map, and definitely claiming that the sun goes around in circles.
Does he have footnotes and credits for those Earth photos?
I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. The terrestrial plane, the true figure of the Earth. We got the Sea Earth Globe by Zetes. We got Graven Image by Vincent Rhodes. We got Zetetic Astronomy by Lady Blunt. We got Kings Dethroned by Gerard Hickson. Hold on.
Lady Blunt. I love her work.
We got Where Are We? I think I already did that one. Yeah, by Chad Taylor. We got this one. The Flat Earth Science by the Journal of Geocentric Cosmology by fake Dr. Stephen Alonso. Zetetic Astronomy by Rowbottom.
Well, he has a brick and mortar, doesn't Alonzo, where he interviews real people and they're all a part of his website and stuff?
He claims a brick and mortar. He claims that there are teachers with actual office hours in that they can go visit their professor. I've got Enlightenment in the World by John G. Abizade. I got.
Have you read them all?
I've looked at them all, mostly just leafed through them. The Enlightenment of the World. Again, I got 2 copies of the same one. The Elusive Curve by Billy Zig. I've read this whole thing. Total garbage.
I have the Southern Israelites book.
Zetetic Cosmogony by Winship. We got Scientism Exposed by Robbie Davidson. I've talked to him about this. He's like, read it now and give me your feedback. I've got like 2 chapters in. Most of these books I get on Amazon used. So what I'm doing is when I get them, I'm taking them out of circulation from a used bookstore. I've got here. This is a letter sent priority mail to me that let's see. Oh yeah. This is a bill from a real lawyer that Witspit claims is a lie. Right here. So Witspit says that he did not have a lawyer helping him, and this is written stuff from a lawyer saying that Witspit did have a lawyer. It's very confusing.
Why do you need a lawyer? He's so legally adept.
He literally said that in this conversation.
Very legally adept.
All right, I'm almost done.
Well, Discord lawyering is different.
Yep. All right. David Wardlaw Scott, Polly Hart, Flat Earth Clues by Mark Sargent, Jack Stone, The Great Delusion of the 21st Century. He's on X, constantly pimping this book. I debated this guy, Stephen Patrick. Holy crap, is he stupid? I read the whole thing. I read the whole thing and highlighted
was that the bald guy with the glasses, if I remember right?
I think you're right. Yep.
When are you going to write your glow book then? Because it seems to be.
I should.
Very easy.
All right.
You know what's funny is I saw on Amazon. Someone can correct me. I think it was in a group chat. There is a new 200 proofs of the globe on Amazon.
I saw somebody posting that. Oh yeah. And then remember when the Celestial Theodolite numpties,
the Blob Bros.
The Blob Bros came out with the Celestial Theodolite, which was first started by a guy named Michael Heffron, who's a PhD, therefore he's right. Right? They never care about credentials until there's a flat earther that has credentials. Then it's amazing. Anyway, I bought his 2 books. Ramblings of an Old Man about the scientific method and Ramblings of an Old Man about prime number 17. And then, let's see, I got Apollo.
I'm guessing you didn't buy Hakim's pamphlets, did you?
No, nope. I've got
handout.
The True Doctrine of the Globe Earth by A Scriptural View of the Universe by David Nikau, which I think, if I remember right, this is a geocentric glober that's confronting flat Earth, but he thinks the Earth is stationary. And then, this one, if anybody the first person to recognize this book by the cover gets 1,000 street cred. Right there. Anybody recognize that?
Derp Volume 3?
It's a lot of derp. It is a lot of, you can see through it because there's a little bit of green there. Who can recognize this book here? This is a classic book for idiots. Stumped King. It's not King Cruise
This
book.
was left out of the Aesop's Fables circuit that I did as a child. So
it is not a flat Earth book, by the way.
Yeah, that's good.
No.
Is that King Cruise
Oh,
book?
I just
Nikki
saw it
Lauder
on the
was
screen.
asking.
It's
It's Bill Cooper's Behold a Pale Horse.
That's right. Who got that?
Dream. I know my stuff. I read that book a long time ago.
There you go.
That was
100 points for you.
Yeah, you definitely
Wow.
get cred for that.
Let's go.
I have not gotten through all of it. It's just too much derp. But it's
no, pale horses have tails of fire.
So
is the conclusion?
Just so dumb.
You can trace back a lot of conspiracies.
Yes, that's it.
It's like the Red Rum. What was the book that all the psychos?
Peachy Tony says
Catcher in the Rye. Catcher in the Rye.
Peachy,
That's right, Catcher in the Rye.
Icy Spin. Peachy Tony says, I feel like the bald guy with the glasses is slightly generic as a description.
That's a good point. Also, I was thinking Larry David when I said that, the Larry David of Flat Earth, but
Oh, Democ's
PhD.
Democ's cap lock is broken apparently.
And that, you know what, Harold, can you text him, Harold, send him a message on how to fix that.
Yeah,
Harold
he
is
says,
the king of caps.
Imagine you dumb tards think you manipulate non-physical gravity by not floating. He is a poet, a true poet.
I don't think Democ should be allowed to go again unless he brings some original material.
Yeah, he needs
3 hours of rerun.
something. Yeah, no reruns, Democ. I do have not non-flat Earth stuff. I've got the Extraterrestrial Species Almanac, which is amazing. It's documentation, irrefutable, because of course it's got pictures of different. Let's see here. We got the Lyrans, right? The different extraterrestrial species here. You got a picture of it. Therefore, it's real, I suppose. Clermers, the Guardians, Irradiant, the Digital Immortals, Cygnus Alphans. Like, look at that. Some guy's getting all excited about that one.
Is Nicolas Cage in there somewhere?
So we do have the Pleiadians. There you go. Just for Brenda. Right here.
Nordiques.
Right there. There's the Pleiadians. There you go, Brenda. Just for you.
Yeah.
Yep. So, all right.
They're the good ones. The Greys are evil.
Yeah.
Have you got anything by Nathan the Dweller Toppers?
What was that?
I said, have you got anything by Nathan and the Dweller Toppers?
The Dweller Toppers?
Yeah, the Dweller Toppers. That's like, it could be like a band. I mean, he's kind of. I guess there's no flat earthers here because I did drop a little video from Nathan, where he says he hates the flat earthers. So I guess, he's the only real authority. Unless he's here or any of his crew, then, he is flat earth. So he hates all the other flat earthers.
Well, yeah, he's the king of flat earth in his own mind.
Subject matter expert.
Well, I think that's Democ, but yeah.
Nathan's fully irrelevant.
So have you anybody heard of this guy called Viking? What about him?
Yeah, he's one of Oakley's crew, right?
Well, he's a 24/7 gold plus guy, but he's fallen out with them, so he's kind of been kicked out of 24/7.
Oh.
But now he's taken place as the main man behind Oakley. He sort of sits behind the scenes. He doesn't speak in VC, but sits behind the scenes, instructing everybody on the numbers and the models. And some of those can be seen on Oakley's slideshow daily.
Oh, he's
a bit of a shady character. He's kind of taken over at FED, really, in the background. That's his role now. And
must be fighting with Neil.
Yeah, Neil's.
He uses Neil. He delivers his little sermon in the background, Viking, but he uses Neil to ban anybody who comes into the Discord who doesn't meet his approval, which is pretty much everybody. And especially if you question him about his, he has a model where the flat Earth model where the diameter is 10,800 nautical miles, and he divides the diameter of the flat Earth by pi to arrive at 3959. Which is the flat Earth measurement. As we know, the globe comes from flat Earth measurements. So,
as they say,
that's where the 3959 must be derived. And because Oakley says that his angles to Polaris are flat Earth measurements and gives the 3959. I know he can't add up and he can't do maths, but yeah. So that's the kind of instruction
that we're going right now. Maybe Bev knows some flat earthers that would enter the yard and could give evidence. No, okay.
No ideas.
What is the current
half-life? As I know,
half-life?
Bev's not a flat earther, so I don't know.
Well,
he
he's
really
got flat earth contacts,
rub
though. I mean,
shoulders
just
with
like
flat
you,
earthers.
I'm sure.
Sorry?
I said he's got flat earth contents or contacts.
Yeah,
excuse me, like you do, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh,
Like people
I
maybe
know
we
some.
haven't
I
heard
wouldn't say they're contacts. They banned me. I
Okay.
mean, Oakley and Neil and well, all those over at Flipside, anybody who comes in who's new, they say is me. And
But
they
don't you
kick
find it
everybody out.
remarkable? Like think about it, Elder. Like they've got the final boss, like just chilling with a bunch of globetards, right? And they don't want to come in and just present evidence. Like, isn't that weird? Like on the
Well, you got
surface?
history, I guess. You got you
Well,
got
wouldn't that
history.
upset Daddy?
Maybe.
What is the current
well,
half-life of
Nathan,
a
yeah,
Nathan
I don't
Oakley
know.
flunky? They seem like they're dropping pretty quick.
Yeah, if it's you've got to really line things up right to last in Oakley's clan there.
Well, Neil is pretty vigilant. He had somebody kicked just today, right? Anybody
Oh,
that
yeah, he-
gives him, he's the bulldog.
Yeah, but have you counted how many people are me? They must be so terrified of me because they name everybody as me. Anybody new person who comes in, they can't identify, must be Elder Bear. It's just really funny. I mean, there must be 10 or 20 people who are me. It's kind of interesting.
No,
so
a couple of
paranoid.
months ago, for a week, I think for about 2 or 3 weeks, it was the guy from Uruguay that they were kind of afraid of.
Man of Stone?
They rotate.
Uh-huh.
No, me.
Yep. Oh, you.
I went and I told them the thing about looking west, and I didn't like that at all.
Toon, have you seen Vlad's impressive? I don't know.
No, Satero, no. Sorry.
Well, did you see? Did you hear Roger's theory yesterday?
No.
Oh, and in the end of the last sort of 10 minutes of Vlad's show from yesterday, one with the hours thumbnail, Roger gives his theory on the magnet mountain. That was very interesting.
The magic mountain at the North Pole that they think is there, but has no evidence for being there?
Yeah. Well, that's just well, Roger described it as a thesis. He said, "This is my thesis." Don't quite know what he meant by that, but
I don't think he knows what he meant by that either.
On the, on Mount Meru.
Uh-huh.
And the rivers there, and how the magnetic forces change, with the directions and the rivers, and yeah, it's very interesting.
Amazing.
I think he's probably, he's trying to be maybe becoming one of the leaders now.
Roger?
Under the tutelage of LVA.
I can't.
Tutelage of LVA Paul.
Roger Ledwell, he can't even keep his teeth. There's no way he can keep, being at the top of Flat Earth.
He has a 3, 4, 6 triangle as proof. That's quite a good one.
No, that might be the dumbest thing right there, Toon. I sent it to the Coliseum chat. You might show it on stream. This might be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
All right,
I was talking with Walker yesterday.
I'll play it here.
And he's been talking a lot about the soul cycle, right? And your soul getting recycled so you can get reincarnated, like you're a slave to the planet. And I'm thinking that the sun spits out souls. And I'm thinking I could be right because the sun is a soul. It's solar, soul.
Yeah.
The sun spits out souls.
Wow.
What ingests the souls is the moon.
Bad, right? Sorry, the volume was a little low on
that is truly stupid. Truly stupid.
He had a moment of clarity when he questioned Mikey's pictures. Now he's right back to the same extreme derp.
Oh my gosh. How
it hurts the brain.
I'm every single day. I've been doing this for 8 years. Every single day, I'm newly amazed at how dumb they are.
There is no bottom.
There's no bottom.
There has to be a bottom.
They just keep getting dumber. Speaking of them getting dumber, maybe unmute Demok.
Yeah, I think he's well.
Only if he brings original material.
Yeah, let's hear it. Speaking of dumber, what do you got to say that's dumb, Demok? Nobody's sad that he's not talking right now.
You need to start floating. Go and do your outhouse experiment in your outhouse, your fool's cult pendulum, or your caved-in dish outhouse experiment, and start floating. Since you manipulated gravity and took it away with your little cages and your wires and your garbage, right? You manipulated what you don't know what it is. So now, since you took gravity away, now you can float. You should be floating in the caved-in experiment. And then what you should do for the fool's cult experiment, the pendulum, is put it on a ball.
Fool's cult.
Put that motherfucker on a ball. The fool's cult pendulum isn't nothing but a cat toy on flat Earth doing what it do. It ain't gonna do nothing else. Now, if you put it on a ball, then you'll
stand
see
by
what
for
it does
station
on a ball.
identification. Yep. Station
I swear
identification.
that's a variant of Democ Volume 3.
That was new. I mean, he hasn't said that yet tonight. So
Yeah, that's
all right.
evidence.
Yeah.
I do like the Fool's Cult. That's creative. Yeah, he's always got something creative to say. Right, Demo?
Yep.
What was
And
the other one? The
caved-in dish
Cavendish?
experiment, too. Don't forget the caved-in dish or the
Caved-in dish.
Helio or heliocentric model with your sun fart. You got a fucking fart gas as a sun.
I can hear him. I can hear you laughing, Democ. I can hear you laughing like as you're talking. It's awesome. You can't even take yourself seriously. I love it.
Well, the best part about the Fool's Cult pendulum was also it's a cat toy for it's a cat toy for flat earthers.
So everything you guys have is a cat toy. It's just cat toys.
Elaborate.
I think it's vice versa.
Your telebong. You got a big bong. You pack it up, and then you look through it, and you say, "Look, I can see lights." It's a fucking telebong.
Democ, if you write a book, I will buy it. There you go.
Listen, he already knows that I'm going to sell his merch.
You got one guaranteed sale right here.
I like his earlier Fat Tune material.
Maybe I'll write one for him. That
I don't
sounds like
like
a
to be
good idea.
rude. I don't like to be rude to make.
Oh no, you do like to be rude. Yeah, we know you like to be rude.
God damn it! You never shut up for a second. We should have
Instead of writing a book, he should do stand up at the comedy shop.
That'd be so
That's what I'm saying. Monkey Cat and me are selling his merch for free.
All right, Democ.
He talks to himself for hours in the mirror. He's like, "I'm smart enough. I'm fat enough. I'm strong enough." And he's cool enough, you know what I mean? He looks like a minion.
And doggone it, people like me.
And people love Bubbles.
That's right.
So
all right, go ahead, dude.
So Democ, you live near Chicago, right? Somewhere in that vicinity? Is that right?
I would
think Michigan.
Deep Woods, West Virginia.
Matter? Why does
I think it's
matter?
Michigan.
Well, it matters because I want to call up some stand-up club near where you live, book you in for the night, and I'll drive there if it's in Chicago, and I'll watch you and I'll laugh right in the front row. It'll be amazing. I'll make it rain. You know, I'll throw like $2 bills at you. Two $1 bills.
$2 bills.
Two $1 bills.
$2 $1
Democ, what's the best way to go fishing? Is it dynamite?
No. You get that gnocchi soup, the little dough balls in the gnocchi soup if you want to go carp fishing. If you want to go cat fishing, they got a lot of real bait that'll do the trick. You actually just use real bait. So you take a worm or whatever, corn, you catch real little fish, and you use the real fish for the big fish. That's how the big
I
boys
thought
do it.
you used.
Wait, that's cannibalism, isn't it?
I thought you had to ship on the boat with Democ. There's not a chance you have a bad time. You go out on the lake with Democ, you're having a good time. Right,
No,
Democ?
the problem is if you go out on the lake with Democ comes back alone. That's the problem.
You're crazy.
And I thought the best way for fishing was with a car battery and jumper cables.
More fish than you can shake a stick at, and more friends on another boat.
And they're all carp.
I actually believe that.
Yeah.
I heard from a pretty good source that the best way to fish is using dynamite. You grab your sister wife, you jump in the truck, and you get some dynamite and a shotgun.
Okay, Scotty Orange is asking Democ a question. Democ, who is Scotty Orange is asking, who's the most fake flat earther? The fakest.
The most fake?
The fakest.
Well, it was Terranism, but he's a Glober now, so that can't be.
All right. Who's next in line?
I guess it had to be Q-Op.
Kick you off.
Kiko Pip? No.
Kiko Pip is the king. He's the goat flat earther, humbly. He's the humble goat.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
No, the only people that are the goat are the ones that actually want to do physics, right? Those are the real goats.
which flat earthers
actually will get it?
Wait, which flat earthers do physics?
A little toy helicopter and a little toy hot air balloon, and showing you how it flies around your flat room with the map on the floor perfectly. But there's no spinning ball. There's no dynamics, no fluid dynamics of a ball spinning. There's nothing to do with a spinning ball that you can show or demonstrate with a spinning ball.
We're back to volume
cat
1,
toys,
bro.
Yeah, you're back to you can't. You got to be blazing new trails here.
Declare your own fucking talk, weirdo.
Blazing new
What
trails.
you need to do is get back in your submarine and dive down to fucking sea level.
Down.
Get in a submarine. Get in a submarine and dive down to sea level.
Curve water and poke into gravity wall. You'll prove to us. Put a camera on the tip, pop into gravity wall, and we'll all be Grovers. We'll have to be.
If you put
physically proven that you went in your submarine with a camera.
What website
popped out of curved water?
What website are? Hold on, Democ.
Water of a big ball.
What website are you going to?
Water, I know.
What website are you going to where you're putting a camera on the tip? I don't want to go to that website, Democ.
It's called the Earth Curve Ocean. You don't want to go to that website where MCToon or any other human can swim that way, 8 inches underwater, and pop out the curved water.
No. We heard this at midnight.
Yeah, that's
anything.
That's a repeat.
Prove that curved water that away.
Boring. Repeat.
Get your Earth Curve selfie stick. MCToon's selling them.
Earth Curve selfie stick. Okay.
That's a good one.
Because you're going to stick it out of the water. You're going to be under the water 8 inches. You're going to swim out 10 miles in a horizontal line. You're going to put a fucking flat-earth beeper on your head. And if you don't do anything, if you're swimming horizontal, it's going to be good. But if you swim up, it's going to go beep, beep. All you can do is swim horizontal or down to the fucking outside water.
Where do I order this thing?
It's just the not upper. You're not going to go up. You can't go up to prove your globe. You can't go up to prove your globe.
The sea is in.
Oh my
gosh! In constant motion, Demo.
Cannot go up to prove your globe water.
This is amazing.
You have to go out of your curve and pop out of the curve.
And so, Democ, does this in your mind? Does this count as physics? Hold on, Democ. In your mind, does what you're just saying here? Does this count as doing physics?
1,000,000%.
Okay.
When you're in the fucking water in the bathtub, and you have something under the.
That's what he thinks is physics. That's what he thinks is actually doing physics. That's amazing.
I think of Democ in the bathtub. But the sea is still constantly moving, Democ. So is it beep, 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 beep all the time?
Elder Bear, trying to reason with the unreasonable? What are you doing?
Yeah, well, I mean...
It's what we
do. We'll
best.
Break for a minute. I got to walk away from the computer, so...
It's the proof I've found so far.
Oh my gosh. I actually thought some flatties would try to show up, but here we are, and still over here, if you can see on my screen, this is the main Riggs's main server, where before I came in, there was a whole bunch of flatties in here, and then as soon as my show started, they all left Riggs's server completely. Rather than be on Riggs's server where I am, they were too scared. Did they go over to Geo's? They did a little bit, but here we are, Geo's server. We got Geo, Ben, Good Vibes, Jeremy, Julius, Learn Share, Left Lane, NBA Truth Seeker, Red Eye Jedi, and Wild Bill. Like, just a couple. They're not all flatties there.
It's dying though, isn't it? I mean, Flat Earth is dying. I don't know what you're going to do when you've got none of these people to ridicule, but, I don't know what you're going to go to. Christianity or...
Ultimate Frisbee, Elder Bear.
Ultimate Frisbee.
There's plenty of derp to go around. Don't worry about it.
No.
I think one of the issues is that Nathan hasn't signed the contract with Len for he's offered him a contract to pay him to come and and debate with McToon.
Oh,
And
don't forget-
obviously, he hasn't signed the contract, or they've negotiated the right amount of money, or he's just too lazy to get up early in the morning.
Don't forget though,
Could
Josh
be.
has a trip in 6 months. That's going to start a whole new feeding frenzy.
Oh yeah.
Oh my. It kind of already did start it.
Oh yeah, it's
yeah,
amazing.
it's going north.
Can I just clarify for Neil that Neil thinks that the information that Len offering Oakley money to come and ambush McToon can only be heard by the people in the Discord at the time, and there must be some secret person, probably Elder Bear, who's recording them. And Oakley said the other day that McToon has been recording the show, or having somebody recording the show, the pre-show, and putting it out. That was his claim. So, but Neil seems to forget that every day Oakley puts out the show as a members show, and if you pay $1.99, anybody has access to that information. So the idea that there's a spy inside the inner circle, I mean, it's good for paranoia, but it's a ridiculous thing.
Wrong. We have snitches all over the globe.
Yeah.
Has his show actually changed from the globe is measured flat, or the Earth is measured flat, and then mute and ban?
No.
That's it. Yeah, it's
I think Viking is central to this. So that's my understanding of it. He's helped Shane on his flat Earth model. He's feeding them, the numbers. If you question him about the numbers, he has you kicked out. So he has something very important to protect.
But he doesn't do this during the Nathan stream. He does it in the back channels.
Yes, he won't speak on VC. He's never, apparently nobody heard him. I think only 2 people since 2017 has heard him speak. He said he had to voice
That's 2 more people than I've
And-
ever heard Tarrant speak. Just for the
In
record.
order to save him the other day, he had a dispute with Neil, and in order for him to not get kicked out of, he's already been kicked out of Master B. So in order not to be kicked out of the Flipside server, he's had to go on, to speak in the VC there to try and prove that he exists. But they seem to not understand that anybody could be speaking. It's not necessarily him who's speaking on the VC. Could be anybody.
Yeah.
So it's
Elder
interesting
Bear.
who this guy is. I mean, it could be a Glober.
Elder
You know.
Bear, Elder Bear, spread the rumor that it's me. I'm the one.
It's you.
It's Brenda.
Well,
Yeah.
you don't need any more exposure, Brenda. You're done well enough.
Yeah,
you get
they
to the
already
truth,
said
really.
Brenda's-
That's kind of been my thing, trying to get to the
They are-
truth. And there's a lot of gatekeepers on both sides of this false dichotomy. So, I'm just observing. And I told Witsit the other day, it's been 3 years, a 3-year journey to get to sit at the feet of Witsit and be able to ask him a question without being kicked out. And I achieved that the other day. And it's been a long journey to come and sit at the foot of God. And God pointed me to Joe Handley.
Ginger Jesus
Well,
must have
not
given
Joe.
you-
Ginger Jesus.
He sent you to Joe Hanvey.
Well, that was his. Yeah, that was the explanation for his observation of the Antarctic midnight sun when he was looking at the sun in the south.
You'd be delighted to know that Joe Hanvey's dome is currently being protected by some guy like
Nathan Thompson.
John. Oh, okay, that's right. That's the guy.
But
it's
Nathan
being
Thompson
protected
is
in
financed by a gangster.
What?
Ooh, do tell.
Don't you know that? God,
No.
You guys are so behind. The guy who bought the RV for Nathan Thompson is an ex-mafia guy.
Wow.
Well,
he's the guy who put
friend
the
of Neil's?
D-nodal. He put the D-nodal and the lock debate together.
So
Because
Nathan.
at the end-
hold on.
Consigliere.
I know that guy with the hat. The
yes, he's got a website called. I don't remember now. But after the D-nodal lock thing, he was going round to pastors in America encouraging flat earthers to go around to pastors and strong arm them into teaching the flat earth. So yeah, he's funded. He's, you know, even though he says he's ex-mafia, he still has big biker club connections.
Did you mean ex
And,
machina?
so-
You said ex mafia,
Well,
but did you mean ex machina?
No, he said mafia himself. So, you know, that's the kind of funding that's going on. I think the Joe Hamby model's in the Smithsonian at the moment.
No,
And that was
Nathan Thompson
Witzit's-
has
that
it.
was
It's
Witzit's
for
explanation,
sale.
right?
No,
Yeah,
Mommy,
he's got it
Mommy
at
needed for
a
an outdoor
Cube
party.
Smart. A Cube Smart in the middle of wherever Nathan Thompson lives. I'm sure it's just chilling.
Well, that's
Cube
what
Smart
it
is
was.
like
I said to Witzit.
Sorry,
climate
can I
controlled.
just clarify? Did you say you've been exploring this topic for 3 years and you're still undecided?
No, I've only been interested in flat Earth.
For 3 years.
Yeah. I know Witzit says. I know Witzit says falsification is independent of replacement, but that's where the replacement came from. The replacement came from the flat earthers, and so I just began to investigate it, and I haven't yet reached a point where I'm convinced. Right, that's all.
But
you don't want to rush
surely
judgment.
it takes less than 3 years to validate the spheroidal Earth hypothesis.
All right, now listen, PhD Tony, how many years have you been in this?
Well, I've been studying the shape of the Earth full time for 30 years, but it took less
30 years.
time than that. But it took less
Yeah.
time than that. It should take at most, you know, especially given access to the resources that you've been given access to, it should take less than a week to identify the evidence that will the evidence that emphatically refutes flat Earth and supports the globe Earth hypothesis.
Well, it actually,
the resources
Tony,
that I've been had access to is the words of the flat earthers. That's all I have. You've been here 30 years, and you haven't been able to. Hang on.
But that's a self-imposed handicap, right? So
You've
you're
been
not
here 30
actually treating
years,
this like
and
you're not actually treating this like a quest for knowledge.
Yes, I am. I've got lots of knowledge about it. I mean, immense amounts of knowledge.
Please provide the formula for distance between 2 points of known latitude and longitude on a flat Earth.
Tony,
You
we
just
don't
measure an
need
angle.
a model.
You measure
We
an
think
angle.
ours is good.
You measure an angle and you draw a circle. That's how it's done.
No, that's not how it's done.
that's what the flatties
That's how the
say.
flat earthers do it. That's what Nathan told me. That's my resource.
The flat earthers, but the simple fact is that the flat earthers don't do it because they don't know the formula. I've yet to come across a flat earther who knows what the formula for distance on a flat Earth is.
It's a linear one. It's a flat one.
That's not a response.
Well, that's what that's from my resources.
I asked you what the
hang
formula.
on.
I asked you what the formula was. It's basic geometry, right? This is 8th grade trigonometry. Should allow you, if you know the latitude.
No, they don't use. No. They don't use trigonometry.
I don't care what they use. My question
that's
was.
it. I'm just telling you. You said I've had. Hang on. You said I've had 3 years of resources, and I'm just giving you my response to that. You've been here 30 years, and you're still arguing it. You've got no argument for your position, and you haven't been able to disprove this kind of situation. You're still here.
Yes, I do have an
arguing
argument.
it and trying to impress on people your version.
That is my entire point.
Let's do one at a time. One at a time, guys. Go ahead,
My
Tony.
entire point here is that there is overwhelming evidence that I can present to you right now in favor of the globe Earth case, and to claim otherwise is simply a falsehood.
Well, that's the most things I've learned about the globe is from flat earthers. I didn't learn this in education. I didn't learn it in
but Elderbear,
in my lifetime.
Elderbear.
I learned all of my stuff about the globe from the flat earthers.
Yeah, and the flat earthers never get the globe right, so that's not the place to go. They know the least about the globe of everybody.
So if you wanted to learn about brain surgery, would you go to homeopathy?
I'd go to the subject matter expert.
There you go. And never
Go to
and
Winston.
flat earthers are not. Flat earthers are not the subject matter experts on the globe.
They are though.
No,
Well, just because they say they are.
If they're a subject matter expert doesn't make them a subject matter expert.
Well, that's all I've got, I'm afraid, PhD. That's my resource.
That you're an idiot is all you've got. Because you haven't gone. You said the first thing you should do is go talk to subject matter experts. Do you know what the discipline of studying the shape of the Earth is called?
I only know flat earthers who say things. That's my resource.
So this is a scientific discipline that you could have Googled. You can Google.
Yeah, that's not.
What is the,
that's
what
not.
is the discipline?
No.
What is the? What is
that's
the,
not. No, the flat
what
earthers
is the
don't agree with you.
discipline? I don't care. There is a scientific discipline about studying the shape of the Earth. It's called geodesy. Have you chosen to talk to a single geodesist?
No, I said I was looking for proof of flat Earth, so I spoke to the flat earthers who are the subject matter experts. Where else will I go?
But you said you were talking to. Oh, he switched it. Tony. He switched it.
Honestly,
he switched it. He said, Tony, he said he went to the flat earthers to learn about the globe, and you're asking him, and now he swapped it for he went to the flat earthers to talk about flat Earth.
No, I didn't go to learn about the globe from the flat earthers. They told me that in passing, like they do every day. They talk about the numbers, the measurements. I never heard it before in my life. I heard it all from flat earthers.
So in what universe is it a rational decision to not go to a subject matter expert on the subject of the shape of the Earth in order to inquire after the shape of the Earth?
Well, because they presented that to me, Whitsitt and Oakley, QE, all those people and you're still battling with after 30 years, and you haven't managed to convince them with all your stuff.
I haven't been debating flat Earth for 30 years. I've been studying the shape of the Earth for 30 years. I have been in discussions with flat earther for 5 years, and the fact that flat earthers will just refuse to accept evidence is no excuse for you doing so.
I didn't say I wasn't. I didn't say I was.
All right. Let's let Tony.
The Earth is.
Tony, let it go.
Yeah, let's reset.
He's just a troll. Come on. All right. I'm curious.
Tony's a troll.
No, I wasn't talking about Tony.
Come on, you know better.
Wasn't talking about.
I'm just telling you what I'm doing.
All right,
that's what every troll says.
So the guy. All right. Hold on, Elderbear. The guy you're talking about. Are you talking about Tim Greer? Is that the guy you're talking about?
That's Tim Greer. Yes.
Yes.
And what's his YouTube channel?
Bonafide.
He's got Bonafide Truth.
Bonafide Truth.
Have a look on there. Where back in the Odell days, he was muscling pastors.
Yeah,
and he funded. Yeah, he gave Thompson the RV.
So you think that came from him? Okay. How? All right.
Definitely,
So how can this be confirmed? How was this knowledge
well, I guess
determined?
you have to go through when Nathan Thompson got the RV around that time, and see, look for evidence. I know I heard it. And it went in my database.
Coincidental timing isn't really it. I mean, I think
he says it where he got it from. That's the thing.
Okay, that's the answer to the question.
Talking about it.
That's the answer to the question. Okay,
that's what I'm saying. But I don't have the timestamp because I don't timestamp everything because sometimes it's like when people ask me about something that happened in the past. I never thought I'd be here having to to justify something about flat Earth or the globe that I needed to take a video 30 years ago and just to justify it. So there's lots of stuff I don't have information for. I am trying to keep timestamps now when people say things because they always demand it and say I'm a liar if I can't produce it. So but I don't have one of that, but I do know that was said. I do know that he said he was ex-mafia.
Tim Greer claimed to be ex-mafia. Now, okay.
Yes, if you talk to his testimony at the end of the Dean Odell debate,
okay.
It's not the debate, the day after.
The day after,
The day after they had a meeting, right?
Now
and it may have been there in the the meeting a day after.
Yeah. Now there is some confirmation of this type of stuff because he has a record. He has 2014 guilty misdemeanor for gambling, operating a gambling house. Let's see, we've got 2012 operating a slot video vending machine. 2012 in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Let's see, we got.
He's okay now. He's found Jesus, and he's not. All that stuff is just nothing now.
Of course,
it's inconsequential.
I'm just saying, gambling, illegal gambling is a mafia type thing, right?
Well, he said it from his own lips. You can hear him say it. Don't believe me. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying. If
Elder Bear's lying.
I'll take your word that he said that. And verify. But also looking at his
at the moment,
looking at his criminal record, that is additional confirmation to back the claim. Should he have made it, which I'm accepting.
That you can pull up somebody's criminal record just like that, isn't it?
I'd done it before.
America.
I've done it. In fact, the document that I'm looking at is from. Hold on. Tim Greer, and I got a folder. The document that I'm looking at right now was from December of 2023. That's when I pulled this. There you go. Operating a gaming house. Slot machine, vending machine, gambling. Another one, gambling house. Man, this guy. Breach of trust, obtaining property under false tokens. That was 2011. Man, this guy's got a lot. Felony class F, breach of trust.
Flirt Mafia.
It just
must be jealous.
It keeps going. Holy cow.
He must know the consigliere that Nathan Thompson's tied up with, whatever.
2009, violation of restraining order. Holy cow.
Oh, Costantino?
Yeah, I mean, Nathan's also said that he's spent a lot of time in police cells for violence. So he must have a criminal record.
Nathan Thompson?
Nathan
He's
Oakley.
I thought you were talking about Costantino. Oh, Oakley?
Costantino, he's a felon. He's a convicted felon. In fact, he pretended to be a Jew when he was in prison so he could get better food. What about that?
Wow. Hold on a second.
Yeah, he get
a pre-cell?
Yeah, Elder Bear said he spent time in pre-cells. I don't know what that is. Is that a UK thing?
Did you mean N-cell?
In-cell.
I think he means a holding cell, like, got in a drunken brawl and they throw him in
kidding, Brenda.
In a holding cell. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm just curious. I hadn't heard that about Oakley. I know that Oakley went to a private school. I'm pretty sure
We call it the drunk day. We call it the drunk tank, right? Like when you have to air out for 8 hours or whatever. Yeah.
What did you say about Oakley School?
He studied the trivium in private school.
The trivium?
Wow. Did he though?
Oh, you actually had some insight about private school, right, Elder?
Well, yesterday Nathan said he went to private school, and what happened was the teacher came in. They wrote something on the board, and he had to go to and research, and the teacher buggered off. Teacher left, and that was what he described private school as. But he does say he went to a secondary school where he was the only white guy there amongst a few Chinese and a load of black guys. Now, secondary school isn't a higher education establishment in the UK, or it wasn't in those days. I don't know what private
have the
school
dimensions
he went to.
of the school bus that he used to get to school.
Maybe. But he's
Shady
But that's what he
grifters
said.
and
Then
flat
he
Earth.
said that the private school that he went to, it closed. They went bankrupt or something, and he had to go to a state school. And there he was so advanced that he didn't have to turn up for lessons. He could only do one. He only needed to do 1 day a week. He read what was put on the board or the tasks they were given, and went to the library and then smoked a lot of bongs.
What Nathan says he did?
That was his education.
Press
Yes, yesterday,
X for
proudly about his life.
Wait,
yeah,
is
press
this
X
Oakley?
for doubt. Press
Yeah,
X.
Nathan.
Yeah, are you
Oakley.
talking?
Jeez, you guys.
Are we talking about a members
smoked
only
a lot of
stream,
bongs and
Elder?
not touched a lot of dongs?
It may be a members only. I don't know whether it was there or whether it was actually in the live.
It's yesterday's live.
Yeah, it's
I
available
caught
to the
some of it.
public.
Oh,
It's
okay. It
available
is.
to the public. Yeah, I mean, if you do the well, the members doesn't have a transcript, but the live
What's the
does. I mean,
number
if you
on
put in
it?
the live, you look. Ooh,
225.
I'm actually on the
something?
front line right now. I'm on the front line, and so I'm
Front line. What do you mean the
I'm
front
at the
line?
sea.
What does that
I'm
mean?
on the beach. I'm on the beach.
Yeah, I could tell you were outside. So.
Yeah, I'm on the front line.
The
And
beach
I
has
can report.
notice it. Yeah.
Yeah, let me report that during the night, somebody moved the horizon again.
Uh-oh.
I'm investigating as to who done it.
What were they thinking?
Yeah, I mean, it's in a totally different place than it was yesterday.
It's a classic whodunit.
Elder Bear,
Yeah.
the members only do have a transcript associated with them.
Oh, well, I haven't found one with a transcript myself, but that's
They
good
all-
if you
they all
have. So
do.
you can search.
They all do.
Search
They
for
all
public, private school
Yeah.
or teacher.
Yeah.
You know, bong.
Are
That
you
would be a good
friends-
one.
Are you
He was
friends with
smoking
Bev?
bongs.
Are you friends with Bev?
Yes, I am friends with Bev. Is there a problem with that?
What a surprise! Oh, I'm defensive already.
No, not at all. I think I
gotta tell you,
find that Bev's name comes up a lot whenever I'm around. And,
Listen, for my money,
I see you
anytime
have
I
an
see
issue.
anytime I see Bev and Elder Bear in the same server, I cancel all my meetings and I just go there until they leave. It's fantastic.
Yeah,
I
well,
love
people
it.
don't go there. That's the thing. People don't go there for conversation. They just snipe from the sidelines. You know, Bev's probably he's been one of the best people I've been able to engage with, really, in this whole journey. Yes, no, he doesn't mute me, he
Not my
doesn't silence me. We can push back on each other. We have some very deep conversations sometimes. He's a good guy.
Geographically, are
He's
you
a good
guys
guy.
are you guys in a regional area together or no?
Well, we both live in the UK. I mean, I guess there's that.
See Scotland or where's he at?
No, Bev is in England.
I don't know. You
Oh,
know
he's in
where he
England?
is.
Okay.
You know where he is, or where you think he is.
Well, he's got
I
a
don't know where
distinctive,
he is.
a different type of British accent. in my
There's
opinion.
lots of regional accents in the UK. Lots.
Oh yeah.
Lots.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you
I've heard
listen to
that.
LVA Paul, he has a Suffolk accent. And it's kind of a land that's considered where the people have 6 fingers and webbed feet.
Elder Bear, what do you think LVA Paul is going to do now that he was pushed out of Nathan's group by Neil?
Well, LVA Paul has now taken on Roger Ledwell, PJ, Michael Kahn, Sandy Diva.
Holy shit.
And he is, and so he's got Roger onto a different streaming platform, EvMux or EVMux. And apparently they're going to be doing shows from Roger's YouTube channel called Welcome to Flat Earth, where apparently QE and Adam are going to appear to talk about their book in the near future.
Ooh, that is good. That is going to infuriate Oakley.
Well, I mean, they've had a little bit of war over the book, and because Roger was giving QE super chats, so Neil rapped him on the knuckles, and Nathan called him out, and now
You know,
Roger's
Nathan
so
has another
pissed off.
book, right?
Because you're not allowed. You're not allowed to associate
now
with
sending-
other flurfs.
Yeah, well, Roger's now sending his microphones back to Nathan in disgust, protest.
Hey, can Oakley actually get more angry?
No, it's not
It's
possible.
one of his monsters. It's one of his monsters. He said he knows all his monsters, so that must be one of them. You know.
What do you mean one of his
one that, you
one
know,
of his
wants to
monsters?
piss people. Huh?
What do you mean one of his monsters?
Well, he says he knows all his monsters. He's very aware of his monsters. He recognizes monsters, and he's not scared of them, and he doesn't hide them away or try to.
He embraces them, like
put them under control. Yeah. Yes.
Like hold on, hold on. I got one, like this one right here.
I'd break your fucking nose.
I can't see anything.
Like that one. Did you hear it?
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Oh, all right. Hold on. Let me check. They heard it, I think.
Definitely not Oakley.
Out on let's see, microphone.
On the left.
To Discord. There we go. All right, I'll play it again. And here we go.
I'd break your fucking nose.
Did you hear it that time?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that's one of them.
There you
That's one of the
go.
monsters.
There you
That's
go.
That's the one that went to the police station for violent crimes, for violence. You know, he said he'd been locked up in many police cells to do with violence.
Oh.
Now I'd like to know
do you
how
know what
my balls taste.
That's beautiful.
He
Do you
has
know what
got
a Barnes and
another
Noble?
monster.
Do you know what a Barnes and Noble
Yeah, he has
bookstore
got
is?
another
Elder Bear?
monster that's. Do I know what?
Like, have you ever heard of a Barnes and Noble bookstore?
I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a friend of mine. There's like 3 or 4 remaining in the U.S. and believe it or not, they have a bin where you can go grab books. This book is one of the few that remains on their shelf. It's a smaller Barnes and Noble, but this is one of his best sellers according to the preface. I haven't read the whole thing, but it's a good preface read. But
Chapter
I'm
one,
sorry. Go ahead. That was a weird aside.
lubrication.
Yeah. Damn it! I forgot to blur it. Oh well. Go ahead, Elder. It's a good read.
Yeah, I can only deduce that another one of his monsters is the one that pushes men into pillows and violates them. You know, that comes out
that's
very
what this book
easily.
highlights. Chapter 2 is called "Pushing Pillows into Men and Violating Them." You have read this.
So even if it was a metaphor, you know, he has put it into existence. So he has revealed another one of his monsters. It's very interesting.
Yep. Let's see. Hold on. We got
Also
some
pimping his daughter out as well to his
Oh, yeah.
subscribers, which is a bit mad.
We got some of this here.
On my show because you're a dumb fuck.
I think he's losing it myself. I think he's kind of losing it.
Yeah,
That's quite an accusation there, Elder.
Well, listen, he meant it in the purest sense, right? Like he uses his daughter. I think this is where you're going, right, Elder? He uses his daughter, and she has like a gaming channel or some sort that he's basically made for her, right? Let me finish. Let me finish.
At the weekend,
and he'll have her. Hold on a second, and he'll have her on sort of as a talking head next to her, and she's all cute, very, very adorable little girl. And he will sort of use her in the sense of like, hey, look at my cute daughter and make sure that you send me money so that I can feed this little girl, right? Like something like that, Elder.
Yes, but he was promoting her gaming channel and asking his subscribers to subscribe to her, which seems I would never do that with my children, to say to these strange men, come and subscribe to my daughter's channel. You know, she's 10 years old.
Yeah, that's
So and some of the language he uses there, he encourages her to play a game where she has to impress a boyfriend and buy him gifts, which doesn't seem the right place to be if you're on the internet with strange people who you feel you have to impress, right?
If that's true, I'm taking your word for it. That's reprehensible for sure. I didn't know
It's
about
last weekend when he says subscribe to Game and All. It's all there. I mean, it's in the public domain. I mean, it's nothing, no conspiracy. It's just listening to what people say. And then they get upset when I ask them about the things they say, or say, well, those numbers you gave me don't add up. What can you tell me about that? If I want to be the best flat earther I can be, then I need this information. and I don't have it, so I can't be a flat earther because I don't have the information that would allow me to stand solidly on that ground that they say is flat, and I can see it's not.
Question: did you bring your P1 million to the beach so that you can capture this horizon phenomenon that we've been trying to get to the bottom of?
I it's an interesting observation, but there's often lots of ships and boats. There's one right close, which is a survey ship. Now, when I look at that, I can see the horizon beyond that boat, right, that ship, because it's quite close. There's another one way out there, and it's on its own horizon. It sits on the horizon. I can't see the sea beyond it. Can't see any water beyond it. And then to my right, there's a ship that is obviously much further out than that one, and I can't see the sea beyond that. To say that there's a horizon beyond that. In fact, the one that's close to me, if I get down, if I just look at it, I can just see that there is water beyond the boat. But generally, it's very difficult. Another illusion is that when I'm going down to the beach, this survey ship is very close. When I see it, can't see the sea, but I can see it above the land. It looks massive. It looks as though it's just right there on the beach, And then when you come down to the beach, it's 600-700 meters off the beach, So these kind of things are quite interesting illusions.
It's really
But, I can't.
wonderful. It's really wonderful that you listen to people like Nathan and Witsit and
Listen.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Yeah,
it's
yeah, well,
really
why
great.
not?
Why don't you let them finish?
Well, because they're both domestically violent. Nathan towards his children, Witsit towards his wife, who was carrying a child, who was holding a child at one of the points where he threatened bodily violence on her. So you've chosen, you've got great discernment on who you should listen to. You're really showing the world exactly the intellectual rigor that you bring to the gurus whose advice you listen to.
Where would you?
I
Well, I mean,
have a question.
if somebody offered me, flat Earth as a replacement or a explanation of my reality, then those are the people I'm going to go and question. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
That's a pretty
mean
bad.
it doesn't mean that they're not violent.
Yeah,
It's not
we
my
got somebody.
problem.
We got somebody else here.
RG, was it RG that was asking, or I'm sorry, was it someone else?
Yes, RG.
Okay, RG the artist. He's a flat earther. Did you want to go ahead? Go ahead, RG.
Yeah. Hi. Appreciate you letting me ask a question here. I'm curious. Does anyone in the room have you guys looked into or heard of yet the It's called Astra Carta. It's like the Magna Carta, in 1215. So there's Astra Carta that is mandated and passed that deals with the sky. This is the new law. And then there's Terra Carta, which just means land, right? This is what governs the land now. And I don't know if you guys know it, but they're pretty interesting to look into if there's going to be what it's called like low Earth orbit colonies, stuff like that. This is what it's going to govern, like orbit. They're going to start governing orbitals of certain like spacecraft or whatever, satellites, stuff like that. Have you guys looked into that yet?
Well,
I'll give you a little.
The king.
No idea what we're doing here. Okay, go ahead.
The King of England doesn't get to tell the United States what to do.
Well,
I'm familiar with Paul McCarter.
I don't know.
Also,
you just have to really look into it.
There's a category error here. The Magna Carta was an agreement between the King of England at the time and his subjects as to the legal structures that would be that would govern the relationship between them and the relative powers that they exercise. Astra Carta is a roadmap that is intended as guidance on private enterprise using
public and private.
That's not the same thing by any stretch of the imagination. they're not even vaguely related.
Yeah, you should look really read into them. I would
Tony, I
advise
sent you a
that.
DM.
Well, RG, what is it we're supposed to
So hold on
conclude from that?
one second, Brendan. RG, you just got here. Just wanted to let you know this is an event that Toon was running. You may or may not be aware, but what the event is MCToon is a flat Earth skeptic, and what that means is that he is asking flat earthers to come in and provide positive evidence for the flat Earth, right? And so
Okay.
it's sort of a special event, and feel free to provide it. We've sort of been short on the explanations for the evening, but that's kind of what the event is.
Oh, nice. Yeah. So really, anything that has to do with what, just like if it's moving, if it's curving.
I'll give you an example. Yeah, like
is it
for
anything?
example, in the southern hemisphere, maybe a particular person observed Polaris, right? Like say in Australia or in South America, they were able to resolve Polaris, or you were able to see a ship, for example, disappear into the distance, like into the mist, as it were, as opposed to it disappearing over the horizon, right? And Toon gave sort of a I won't call it a soliloquy, but like he sort of laid it out earlier about you know what
Yeah,
we
the
can
flat Earth
show
model
evidence for and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I'm just a flat Earth skeptic, right? Just a flat Earth skeptic that, I'm just asking questions. I'm not making any claims, but we all know that the flat Earth model is a frisbee floating in space on the back of a turtle, accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared, and that like water flows over the edge, and that's why sailors used to be scared to sail far from land. And that's the flat Earth model that we all know is the flat Earth model. And obviously, there's no evidence for that, and so then everybody's just gonna conclude that the Earth is the default position, which is the globe.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Could I ask you one question, just a clarifying question? Is the belief in the globe, like that you guys, are okay with and comfortable with? Is it a created place? We don't have to debate nothing like creation. I just wanted to. It gives me a better.
Completely off topic, not even remotely pertinent to the discussion tonight.
Gotcha. Yeah. I would think if if something was to be able to form like that and keep orbits like it does, none of like I just guess the globe and like the paradigm that like how it's here is very much like provable that it has the fingerprint of like mathematics and stuff like that, and which is like near perfect, right? Like,
So you think the globe has the fingerprints of mathematics and it's perfect?
Well, I'm saying like the mainstream like boxing up of it, like it's a very well put together, hard to argue against, really. Like and gravity, like when you throw gravity in there, it's like it's almost, you can't, there's nothing that can really, you can always just say here's here's the proof, like gravity and math.
Yeah, like the hundreds of experiments that confirm gravity. Yeah, I agree.
So it's hard. I don't know. It's a hard.
Yeah, but that really is also not pertinent at all to the topic. The topic is evidence for flat Earth, and so when you present evidence for flat Earth, you don't even need to talk about the globe, because if somebody's like, hey, can you present evidence that this person owns a horse? You would not go and start talking about whether or not somebody else has ever gone to a Barnes and Noble store. It's not pertinent.
Let me recheck.
Yeah.
Okay. If water lies flat, I know there's tides, right? But it's very like slow throughout the day. It's very inch by inch by inch, and eventually the tides happen, right? But so you could pretty much say the water's pretty level. Let's say from if you're coming into flat Earth and you're looking out at the horizon, you're like, damn, that looks pretty flat.
Okay, so level, just for reference, are you saying level or flat? Because they're not the same.
There was a slanted.
Hold on, RG. I just want to get clarification, RG.
Yep.
Hold on, just for a second. You said flat. You were talking about water. You're talking about flat, and then you switched to the word level. Now they have different definitions. So are you meaning flat? I know. Are you sticking with flat?
I know. No. It just whatever. Yeah. Let's do flat because level. You have to get out the line and the the plumb bob and all that. All right. So let's say flat. Water is pretty flat. Looks flat, right?
Is that
now,
okay?
Let's just say hypothetically it's flat. Let's just say it's flat. Now, a way that the tides could still work on a flat Earth would be an unlevel and unflat ocean floor, right? That sloped from the outer edge, which flat Earth is pretty circular, I guess.
This is still still unresponsive to the prompt.
That's okay. That's okay.
Prompt is not.
He's coming around. I'm sure there's flat Earth evidence at the end of this.
Yes. So let's just say there's a way that the tides could work like that, right? Like an unlevel floor from the outside edge sloping downward, inward. Let's just say the land is not flat. Let's just say it's lumpy, it's flat, it's curved, like a bowl. Let's say a bowl. Let's picture a bowl, and we live on the surface of the water, right? Where there's where all the pressure could work, right? Pressure meaning and all that from the water being in the the shape of the bowl. Okay, and let's just say the land, right? The land is we don't know if there's an end to it, right? It's just a realm, and we're pretty little in the picture, I guess.
Can I ask? Sorry to interrupt for a second time. What do you understand the word evidence to mean?
Well, he's getting there. He's getting there someday. Okay, are you? Are you coming around the corner, coming around the bend to the evidence part soon? Yes?
Any day now.
Yeah.
Because so you can say maybe it's this, maybe it's that, but that wasn't the question. The question was what evidence do you have supporting your belief? And your belief seems to be, let's assume that the water is flat, therefore, and that tides work nonetheless. Then if we assume that, the Earth has to be flat, but water isn't flat.
Yeah, I'll say this, RG. If large bodies of water are flat, that would definitely be big evidence for the Earth being flat. Right? I'll grant you that, RG. Does that sound good?
RG, I don't know if you're trying to say anything, but we can't hear you anymore, bro.
His internet is very flaky, and many times I've heard him, it just cuts out on him.
It could, yeah, okay.
And I'm sorry, Toon, I just
You gotta give him rope, Tony. That's the skill here. That's the art.
That's the skill. I'm terrible at that. Like you asked a question, I thought he should be answering the question.
He's building the gallows here. He's got 75 meters of the coarsest rope made out of the finest, highest quality hemp, right? And he's making the biggest knot that you've ever seen, and it's going to be amazing. You just got to let him go. He's cooking. All right, RG, are you back?
Yeah, you there?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah. So flat water would be easier on some kind of container, right? The weight of the water, right? You wouldn't have to worry about gravity. The weight of the water will conform to the container.
Well, you still need you still need
container, and it will lay flat.
Hold on, RG. You still need to propose something with evidence that accelerates the water downward at 9.8 meters per second squared. But okay, I'll let you go back to it.
Right.
You're
I'm not in an endless void vacuum that you guys believe. I'm on a foundation.
Nothing to do.
That's the default position, though.
Yeah, that is a good point, Max. The default position at the Earth is a globe. But RG, yeah, it's irrelevant to the topic here on whether or not my position is discussed. It's your position. So you need, if you think that water is flat, and I'll grant you that if large bodies of water is flat, that is aggressive evidence for flat Earth. Right, I've granted you that. So now, what are you going to do with that? With this thing that I've granted you?
Oh, let me just help you understand about things disappearing bottom up, and also in the distance how that would work on flat bodies of water.
Now,
right? So
evidence. Will this be accompanied? I just want to. Horizon. This needs to be accompanied with evidence. RG, hold just a second. RG. Just be sure that at the end of this, all of these things that you're about to say has the accompaniment of evidence. All right, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So usually, you guys were just talking about boats, right? Like in the distance, and it's just such an illusion, and I'm trying to help you guys understand it's not really an illusion. It's how the eye works, right? Now, in the distant, things compress inward, downward, and upward. Now, when the bottom of the boat is in the water itself, right, and it goes out further, now the sky will ramp down and the water will ramp up, and it looks like it meets in the middle, right? Wherever the center of where you're looking at will be your horizon. Now, the water horizon, though, as the boat goes out, the bottom's going to disappear first, right? Because compression for one, okay? And as you get further out,
but RG,
it's going to look. Hold on,
just a second,
the
RG.
Bottom is going to Hold on. The bottom is going to disappear first because the boat's already in the water.
That makes no sense.
The sky isn't messing up the top of the boat.
That makes no sense at all.
The whole of the boat's already.
They're almost at the same distance, bro.
The water. No, dude, the clouds are touching the top of the boat, bro.
Bro.
The water.
The side of the ship compared to.
This isn't exclusive evidence. So, look.
I didn't know anyone was going to keep interrupting me. I thought you were going to let me talk.
The ambulance is on its way, bro.
If you're saying that the boat going over the boat disappearing bottom up can be explained on a flat Earth, that suggests. That does not suggest the Earth is flat. That suggests that the way that distant objects disappear from view is not evidence in either direction. So even if I accepted your explanation, that would not be evidence in support of the conclusion that the Earth is flat, because we have many other strands of evidence that show us that the Earth is spheroidal. So
I'm
please
not sure if you heard me a second ago when I said the land isn't flat.
Please be
The
quiet
water
and listen to what I'm asking.
is flat.
I'm asking for evidence that is exclusively consistent with a flat Earth, that cannot be explained on a globe Earth.
Yeah, everyone knows a gravimeter can only work on a flat Earth, bro.
You guys don't ever say that
let's-
the bottom of the boat is a problem. Like flat Earth can't explain it.
No, you can't. All you've so far all you've done is you've made some claims, and without evidence. And so remember, I said a little bit ago.
You guys are interrupting me every time I talk.
Yeah, but make sure, RG. Hold on, RG. Just listen up. Make sure that while you're going through these things, that you know that the question I'm going to ask is, where is the evidence supporting your claims? If you just say things
like a video or a picture.
No. I want the physics, optics, and geometry supporting your claim. Not a video.
Okay.
Definitely not a video. Very specifically not a video. I very specifically am expecting physics, optics, and geometry that we can then take and do and actually apply it, right? So if you're like, well, here you are, we've got an observer this high, we've got a something this far away, and here is how we can apply these things. Get a pencil and paper out and work out the actual geometry, physics, and optics of it. I'm ready. I got a blank sheet of paper here for when you get to that point.
I got you. All right. So
Oh no.
Did he lose the internet again?
Yeah.
He might have
Yeah, he
lost
cut
audio.
off mid-sentence.
Sent you a DM Toon. I don't know if you saw it, but
How do you have
Issa-
that bad of an internet in the US?
hello.
It happens. It happens.
oh, you're back. Okay.
Oh, you hear me? Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah. Let's just say my feet. I'm talking a little bit louder so y'all can hear me a little better. Okay, just hey guys, try not to interrupt me this time, okay? Okay, say my feet are on the beach on the water, okay? And I'm looking straight out and I'm looking level. And the center of my pupil on the outside of my eye, which means the outside of my cornea, okay, is level with the horizon. Cool? All right. So let's say I'm 6 foot. Everybody knows this, right? Okay, so at 3 miles, things start to disappear. But guess what? Things don't disappear at 3 miles. So let's say your boat's, holes in the water and you got another boat 3 miles past that, right? And, without even looking through a camera, let's just say with the naked eye, right? I see that boat at 3 miles. Very small, very little, right? Hard to see. But with my bare eye, the boat 3 miles past that, I don't see. So what do? We get up, right? An optic. We get an optic. We zoom in, okay? But let's just say we took a picture prior to the boat leaving the dock, right? Well, guess what? That boat is super close to me, man, and I can't see anything past it. All I see is the boat in my view. Why does it, in the distance, shrink and compress?
Yeah,
Because of
easy.
the curve of the Earth?
No, things get smaller when they're farther away. Yeah, that's just a perspective.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah.
Now let's just say it's not a cloudy day, it's sunny. The boat is in the water, the bottom of it, man, almost gone. At 3 miles, I can't hardly see anything. So I'm gonna pull out my camera, I'm gonna look at it, right? Now, the top of the boat, guess what? None of that has disappeared. Why is that? Why does the bottom disappear quicker, do you think? Just because of compression? Or is it because the
Curvature
boat
of the earth,
in the
bro.
water as well? You think that's a combination? Like a distance, compression?
Curvature of the earth, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely curvature of the earth.
Okay, cool.
Compression would affect a whole object uniformly, not just one part.
Yeah, so it's not optical. It's not perspective. Perspective isn't it. So because perspective just means things get all uniformly smaller as they get farther away. That's perspective.
If RG is done,
Oh no, he's not.
Was waiting. Oh, okay.
I don't think he's done. So I'll just say, here for example are two boats that I just posted. See that there? One of them is nearer than the other, and no amount of zoom changes how much of this boat on the left is visible. So now perspective says...
Dad's the cameraman?
This is, yep. Perspective says that if the surface is flat, then the boats are all on top of the water, and that perspective would require that the boats just get smaller since they're farther away. But that's not what we're seeing. We're seeing the bottom get obstructed. So you've said a bunch of things, RG, and you've talked about the human eye, but of course this was taken with the camera, not the human eye. So how does the camera, not the human eye, not see the bottom of it, even though there's nothing between the camera and the bottom portion of that boat. Maybe internet issues again.
Yeah, you need a cricket. You need a cricket sound effect, Toon.
All right. Well, I don't know. Is it maybe it's on Wi-Fi and it's bad Wi-Fi. So, all right, Issa's here. Is Issa Flatty?
Hey, what I meant? Yeah, remember last time we were hanging out arguing about how the Earth needs a container.
Okay,
right?
so hold on. Let's back up here. Just so you know what the topic is today. So the topic is for flat earthers to bring their flat Earth evidence. That's because I'm a flat Earth skeptic. I've heard people say things about the Earth being flat, but I'm skeptical of it. And since the default position is the globe, then I'm looking for evidence for flat Earth, right? I'm looking for the flat. And I'm just asking questions. I'm not making claims, but you know, we all know that the flat Earth model is a frisbee floating in space on the back of turtles accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared.
Show, homie. This ain't serious, bro.
So anyway, that's what.
You ain't serious, RJ.
That's what.
All right, bro.
All right, RG. Since your network is so bad, then we're moving on to Isa here. So
yeah, bro, y'all cut me off, man.
All right, no, your internet died. So go figure out how to get stronger internet.
I've been hearing you.
Yeah, go figure out how to get stronger internet, and then come back.
On a road?
Come back.
Do you want to do the road instead of the water?
No. I want you to stop talking because you're done talking because you can't figure out how to have internet not cut yourself off in the middle of your sentence. So we're moving on. We're moving on to Issa here. We're moving on to Issa. So go ahead and go figure out how to get your internet to work better, RG. Okay.
Yeah, bro. See, y'all don't want somebody that's serious, bro.
You're not serious, RG. You're not serious.
You're not serious.
So go get your internet figured out, and then remember, I've still got a blank sheet of paper here for all the physics, optics, and geometry that you were going to provide. So make sure you get the physics, optics, and geometry. Then what will happen is we're going to plug in numbers, right? We're going to take 6 feet as your observer height. We're going to take 6 miles as the distance, and then we're going to use flat Earth geometry, optics, and physics, and we're going to plug in the numbers, and it's going to output how much should be obstructed bottom up. Make sure you get all of that put together for your flat Earth evidence.
That ain't reality, bro.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know that's not reality. That there is no flat Earth optics. There is no flat Earth optics. That is reality. Thank you very much. All right, RG, go ahead and go figure out your internet. Go figure out your internet. Issa is here to bring his flat Earth evidence.
Hey, what I meant? Okay, so here I'll pull up. I got some video footage I took years ago. Let me see, but I got to find the right section for you to be able to watch it. We ever done this one before? Because I got some interesting footage. I don't know about 2 points here. Looking for proof over here, and I would think like we could all agree though that like the prime position of man's experience on Earth is flat and motionless.
No,
correct?
the default position is that the Earth is a globe and that is rotating. Everybody every day gets up and experiences the Earth rotating and experiences that the Earth is a sphere. That's the default position. It's such a default position that it is given as an example in debate books that you do not even need to provide evidence for the Earth being a globe in a debate because the Earth is the globe is the default position. That is in the book Debater's Guide. It's in the first chapter of the book. So
why is it Wikipedia always puts on the bottom and says an archaic belief? So what do they mean by the archaic belief part? Like Wikipedia when it puts that.
Oh yeah, because more than 2,000 years ago, people gave up the idea that the Earth is flat. That's what archaic means.
But they did have the belief that the Earth was flat, though, right?
Yeah, and they also thought that the sun set for everybody simultaneously and went through a portal or went underneath the earth or went on a boat across a river underneath the earth, that everybody had simultaneous night. And so there are no flat earthers today alive that agree with ancient flat earth positions. At least none that I've ever heard of.
Well, we still use the terminology "the sun is setting," right?
Yep.
Where does that term "set" come from?
I don't know. Don't care. Doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with evidence for the shape of the earth, the word that we particularly use.
Right. But our language implies that the sun is setting, right? The sun is doing
That's an
something.
etymological fallacy, bro. Move on.
No, we're just we're just walking through the.
Yeah, and sun setting is a falsification of flat Earth, because the sun could never set if the Earth were flat. It would always be visible to everybody all the time.
Right, but it appears to be setting, and the ancients used to think it was setting, right?
Yeah, they thought it went into a tunnel.
Right. But like, besides of their explanation of it, the appearance to them, as to us, is that the sun, and it's as is evident by our vocabulary, is that the sun is setting, right?
Go on.
No, but that's just an etymological
Max,
fallacy, bro.
Max, just let him go. Let him cook here. Remember what I told Tony.
Yeah.
Right. All right.
No, I'm just trying to clarify that the flat Earth is the primal position that mankind experiences the Earth, right?
No, it's definitely not. The default position is that the Earth is a globe.
Well, let me get it right. So our ancients used to believe that the sun was, or the Earth was flat, and that the sun was going through a portal or something.
Yeah.
But and we still colloquially say that the sun is setting, because it looks like it to us, right? That's what it looks like the sun is doing to us. We could agree with that, right?
Yeah, I think you've defined the word set differently than I defined the word set, but it doesn't matter.
Well, no, like when you say, I just mean like colloquially. I'm just talking colloquially.
I don't care at all.
The sun is setting. Well, hold on. We all say the sun is setting, and it makes sense to us because to us, the sun is going across the sky and setting, right? Like everybody on Earth has always experienced that, right?
Yeah, and these falsify flat Earth too, right? The sun could never be that low.
We're not there yet. We're not. No,
we're there already. The fact that the sun sets,
well, you don't even know what set comes from,
is
right?
a falsification.
You haven't thought this through very much.
I don't care what the word means. If the sun,
I don't understand flat
if
Earth.
the sun is.
Care.
If the sun is obstructed, obstructed by the horizon, then the Earth cannot be flat. Now, I don't care one bit about the etymology of the word set. It matters nothing. It is not evidence for the shape of the Earth.
That's the conversation we're having.
No, it's not.
We're having. At this point in the game, what I'm just saying is that at this point in the game, I just want us to realize that the prime position of man's experience
is that the Earth is a globe.
The
Earth is a globe. That the Earth rotates and that the Earth is a globe. That's the primal position of the people.
Well, okay, so why does Wikipedia say it's an archaic belief?
Because
why did they believe it? Why did they believe it was flat?
Because nobody had the information that night for them was day for somebody else. Because they had no fast communication and no fast travel.
But the Earth presented itself as flat and motionless, right?
No, the Earth presents itself as moving and rotate and spherical.
No, I said to the ancient people.
I don't care about the ancients. None of what they thought is evidence for flat Earth.
Right, but that's why you're probably missing that's why the penny hasn't dropped for you, because you don't care.
I don't care. No, nobody should care that some people 2,000 years ago had some opinion.
How beautiful the flat Earth possibly is, right?
The flat Earth is.
You don't even know what the term. No. Check it out.
But flat Earth is.
Hold on. From. You don't even know where that comes from, bro.
Let's bring down. Hold on a second.
I don't know how you want to be that
Hold on a second. All right, hold on. All right, Issa, I muted you for a sec. Let's bring the energy level. Let's reset for a second. We're jabbing back and forth. Let's try to take turns. Try to have a reasonable conversation. It's Toon's event, so I want you to be a good interlocutor. But let's listen. Let's be respectful, both of you guys. Okay, back and forth.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I know I'm trying to get to at this point is that Wikipedia says that the old ancients used to think the Earth was flat. we colloquially say that the sun is setting because it appears as though it's setting. So I'm just trying to come to an agreement that we could all agree that the earth presents itself to every one of us as it did the ancients, outside of like scientific advancements, if you will. But the earth presents itself as flat and motionless, right?
I disagree.
You disagree with that?
Yep, I completely disagree with that.
I mean, I think you just abandon academia when you do that, which makes this conversation useless.
Okay, bye. Globe wins again.
At the core of your argument,
because you didn't explain anything, you ran away from it because you don't care.
No, you're the one. You're the one that's running away.
I just want to clarify that it's because you don't care. We can't have a conversation, MCToon. That's all.
No, you're trying to assert the default position when the default position is the Earth is a globe.
Assert that you don't care and that matters more than the.
I don't care that other people who were wrong about the shape of the Earth had an opinion about the shape of the Earth. Don't care. Nobody should.
All right. I muted Issa for a moment. Issa, just to remind you, Toon laid it out very briefly, but this event, it's an event about Toon as the flat Earth skeptic, right? So he's asking for flat earthers to present positive evidence to show that the Earth is flat. And that's what the event is. If you have it, great. If not, like Toon said, bye, right? Like that's sort of what's going on here. Not to be rude, but that's kind of where we're at. So that's the point, okay?
Okay, but it's because it's the idea that we can't really have a conversation with someone that doesn't care about the information regarding.
You're not giving information. You're just talking about what dead people thought.
No,
I don't care.
To an agreement, I'm talking about coming to a point of agreement so we can continue the conversation.
Okay, so
you don't care.
So the base, here's the base. The baseline is the default position is that the Earth is a globe and it's rotating. That's the base, and we can agree on that if you want to. If you don't want to, then you can bring evidence that it's otherwise.
I'm saying modern academia looks at this completely different than you do.
No, they don't. Modern academia agrees
that
the Earth is a globe, and that's the default position.
The default position is that, well, okay, fine. You could say the Earth, let's say you're not wrong. Modern man will conclude that the Earth is globe, but they will also admit that it presents itself as flat and motionless, unlike yourself.
No, there are counter-rotating celestial poles. Which are things that ancient men did not see because they didn't travel any farther than their feet or animals' feet brought them. So people,
because you don't care, right?
So people that were born,
you don't even know the definition of set, dude.
People
That's
were
crazy to me.
hold on. People that were born north of the equator never saw the South Celestial Pole. They never saw it ever. They did not know that there was a counter-rotating South Celestial Pole. But we know that now, because we can just call up Max and say, "Hey, Max, is there a South Celestial Pole, and does it rotate the opposite direction as I see it here in the north?" And Max would say, "Yes."
Yes.
There we go. So that's how we know that's how we know that the Earth presents itself as spherical and rotating.
I mean, I don't know, man. I think you just depart from academia. So
academia agrees with me. These are basic things.
You just abandon logic.
But I think you
don't care enough to actually have the
You're
conversation.
avoiding this because you know there is no flat Earth.
You're fucking retarded, dude.
And he knows there is no flat Earth evidence, and that's why he ran away. Rather than present flat Earth evidence, he knows there isn't any. He has to go play word games. You don't know what the definition of set is. Doesn't matter. Do you have evidence for flat Earth? The answer is no. There is no evidence for flat Earth. He ran away. Thank you for another win.
And that was a perfect example. Yep, perfect example.
You're destroying
I
my
wanted
cult
to see if he could address the point that he was making an etymological fallacy, but he wasn't. He was just doubling down.
Yeah.
So
ancients
address
believing in flat Earth isn't flat Earth evidence. That's we need more than that.
Oh, thank you, Gatebreaker. I agree. The fact that somebody at some other time thought something doesn't mean anything, right? People can be wrong. People are wrong about lots of stuff. Every one of us here is wrong about stuff.
You need to let us not
believe
bring
you had demons in
any
your head. I said, ancient people believed you had demons in your head. If you had a headache, and you have to drill a hole in your head to let the demons out. So, I mean, is that really what want to use as our baseline as information. I mean,
Well,
come on.
that's beside the point too, right? They had wrong ideas about stuff. They had right ideas about stuff. And each idea, it can be right or wrong independently of the other ideas. So you can't really group them together that much, just because somebody thought that drilling holes in your head was a way to cure stuff doesn't mean that they didn't understand that 1 + 1 = 2. They still got that right. So
I do have to say that I appreciate Gatebreakers had a lot of input recently, especially on some of the streams I've been a part of, about the fact that the globe has explanations, right? Gatebreaker, correct me if I'm wrong, but the globe has explanations. The flat earth needs to come up with explanations that work, but are also better than the globe. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah, and
simple as that.
For example, the downward acceleration, the magnitude of it, 9.8 meters per second squared, right? Flat earthers, they like to say, well, it's because of this, and then they'll give some kind of collection of words that is what they think is the reason that there is a downward acceleration. But I need to know, why is it 9.8? Because the globe answers that. The 9.8 comes out of the globe. We get that specific amount. Flat Earth has never once ever produced the magnitude 9.8 in all of their efforts. Never once. And that's very telling.
But they know the definition of sunset.
Yeah, and that makes a difference. Well, you got some new faces in here. Swingfish, Yagi Chandan. Welcome. Renee Zanzeni. Nefertiti. Man. I don't know. Is this because the sun's coming up in different parts of the earth? I didn't even get a hello from any of them. Come on. Oh, Swingfish.
Yeah, I was hoping to get to chime in with some easy challenges, but nobody's here.
No flatties are here? Yeah.
I was hoping that Timu's Demok would bounce over the Press Dawn. He's in widestream over there.
The Press Dawn. Oh, look at that.
Elapsed.
Oh, there they are. A couple of them coming back. But it's 2 a.m. here, and
Weird how it's 4 a.m. for me.
How's that? Yagi Chandan says, hello, dude. It's late afternoon here as opposed to early morning for my countrymate Elderbear. It says, I'm bloody not a flat earther. I have a modicum of intelligence. Flirfs can't explain anything at all. That's the point. Peachy Tony does and can very eloquently. He has a job that is the shape of the earth at its very core. Why take a flat earther's nonsense when people like MCToon, Professor Phil Bell, and Peachy Tony can explain almost every aspect? Well, yeah, thank you. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't necessarily know if I see a new name who, where are you coming from? But thanks for joining anyway. But I think I'm gonna have to wrap it because I got a full day tomorrow. And
you couldn't have expected anything more than this.
Well, this is exactly what I expected. Right. And sometimes you I like to push them and knowing that they'll have nothing. Right. When I say bring flat earth evidence, I know no flat earther will show up with flat earth evidence because they all know there is no flat earth evidence. But when I say let's have a flat earth debate, they'll just talk about the globe and how they don't understand the globe. Well, if the globe this, blah, blah, this is what the globe predicts. No, it's not. They never get that right.
But I have an idea.
Okay.
Instead of doing like complicated stuff, I mean, they always drown in words, that more or less. just maybe have a challenge for something very simple, like that cannot be explained. Like, as example, name anything in this whole universe that is flat. Or a level, or whatever, something that is straight. There is no such thing in nature that has these features.
Sure, there is.
Well, yeah, you can machine things, but of course, yeah, if you go to the atomic level, there's nothing perfect. I guess, is that what you mean?
Exactly. So why would the Earth be flat and nothing else is? There is nothing flat in nature.
Well, nothing is round either.
Yeah, nothing's perfectly spherical. The
that's
globe
the point.
isn't. Yeah, things are lumpy,
especially in meat space.
Another thing is like explain gravity with some stupid examples, like why does your toast always fall on the jam side? Explain that with buoyancy. I mean, gravity is pretty clear about that, but explain that with buoyancy.
I have a feeling there's an Ig Nobel Prize about toast and jam. I bet there is.
Probably. if you tape a piece of bread with the jam side up to the back of a cat, which side lands up and which side lands down?
No, it just spins in place forever.
It's anti-gravity.
It's a paradox. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to create a black hole.
All right. Well,
because their buoyancy excuse only works because they use materials that have the same weight. So if you combine two materials together that have different mass, then the whole logic falls apart.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Any final words for Toon before he ends the stream?
Let me. Isa sent this video. I'll drop it in both chats here. Queued up to the specific time that is the first law of Flurf being proven. He's got a boat off in the distance that's obstructed by the curve.
Oh.
So good job, Isa. First law of Flurf.
Isn't that cute?
Knocks one out of the park again. Anyway, thanks, Swingfish. Good to talk to you. Thanks, everybody. Riggs, appreciate it. You're not here, but appreciate. Elder Bear bringing the backwoods dirt on the Oakley clan. Appreciate that. That's good stuff. And PJ Tony bringing the Krakatoni.
Yeah, you're welcome. We'll continue my research.
There's part of that that's deeply concerning to me.
Yes, I agree that Oakley is he's desperate. He desperately doesn't want to get a real job. Has I think looking at his views, he's getting like 300 views on his videos now.
I said today on FTFE, my channel is 20 times smaller, or potentially even more, because I think he has like 25,000 or whatever, but over 20 times smaller, and I get more views than Oakley.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, everybody, thank you so much for stopping by. I have next, what do I have? I don't have anything booked next week. There we go. Nothing booked yet. I got nothing to announce. How about that? One of my favorites. It's a shorty. Cubby and his paste. Everybody, thank you very much. We'll see you next time.
His beard like a thief.
Yeah.
His hair overgrown. A Wookiee reflection in the dark, all alone. He longs for warm ceilings, for walls to be made. Apple flavored comfort from the tractor store trade. In the arms of compassion, hear his fragile song. Help insulate the shadows, help him find where he belongs. can bring Cubby hope, please help him. For only $1 a week, you can help make sure Cubby never runs out of apple-flavored horse paste from the Tractor Supply store. Maybe even gets a proper ceiling in his damp, moist basement studio of truth.
Basement studio of truth.